Be right back. Ah, man. What's going on? What's going on? I'm back. Yeah. This is gonna be a different well, it ain't really gonna be no different topic, man. But I gotta address this. I think this is absolutely funny. So fresh and fit. Hold on. Get this right real quick. Oops. All right. So I don't know if y'all know that's a book. Oh, that is my book right there. All right. So I don't know if y'all been keeping up, man. Y'all tap the screen, engage with the live, tap the screen, share the live, man, because we gonna talk about it. Like, so I was on YouTube, came across Abba and Preach. Came to some news that these dudes, fresh and fit, man, they can't. Them boys just can't get it together, man. So how you get demonetized on X? Do you know what you got to do to get demonetized on X, bro? Like see, y'all got to think about that. Y'all got to think about that. Do you understand the type of what you have to do to get demonetized on Twitter, bro? Them boys never learn, and that's why his co-host, he called himself Fresh. That's why his co-host Fresh. He got mad at him because they had got yeeted from a live stream on Twitch. He had got yeeted on Twitch right as they was going live, and his co-host got mad. I was like, man, you can't just be on here saying everything you want because they going broke. So I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna try to be mean. I ain't gonna be mean. I don't know if they're going broke. They might have some I think they have some um real estate. I think they got some stocks, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, but they've been yeeted from Twitch. I mean from Twitter. And these dudes are going on it at this point. It just feel like they're going on a demonetization hunt. Like they want to be. They do not want ad revenue. They don't want nothing. They just get yeeting themselves out of the game. Y'all tap the screen on TikTok, share the live. And another thing is, like, I saw, like, it was a dude that I had a conversation with. Nothing crazy happened in the conversation. He tagged me in a YouTube video that I ain't gonna mention the guy's name because I ain't gonna give him no attention. But like, he mentioned me in the YouTube video today, and I recorded the conversation and I uploaded the whole live stream. I uploaded the whole live stream. I guess he found my YouTube channel, and some of his goons came over, basically like, you a panderer, you a simp, and all that. And I just laughed. I'm like, huh? And then the dude tried to say I agree with Cynthia G. How do I agree with Cynthia G? What you talking about? I don't know what about. And so I asked the thing because you ain't talking about nothing. I'm having conversation with multiple different people a day on TikTok, on YouTube, when they decide to come up on YouTube, and you talking about I agree with Cynthia G. I never said I agree with Cynthia G. I said this bad. I said Cynthia G said some horrible stuff, but when did I agree with her? That's crazy, right? Because he got mad that I equated what Anton Daniel said, which was throw out the baby with the bathwater, get a whole new group of women and start the community over. That's what Anton Daniel said, and you had black men agreeing with that. So I was like, what's the difference between what he said and what Cynthia G said? But because one is talking about gender specific yeeting, that's way worse than saying, hey, throw out the baby with the bathwater, get a whole new group of women and start the community over. That's the same thing. You're saying the same thing. Y'all are saying the exact same thing, bro. Y'all are both saying y'all don't care about kids. In anything, if any case, Anton in that situation would be saying he don't care about both of the genders because he's saying throw out the baby regardless of gender. Cynthia G in her context is saying don't have. Cynthia G was saying don't have black male specific babies, which again I think both are trash. Both are trash. That is some stupid things to say. But they say, for people to be like Cynthia G was so bad, but then you got black men saying the same exact thing on the same side. It's like, what are we talking about? And another thing, my second point is like, you got some people that really ride hard for fresh and fit, even though they've been exposed that they are losers. They cannot live what they say. What's the Derrick Jackson could not live what he's talking about. And Kevin Samuels couldn't live what he's talking about. I mean, let's just be honest. Not trying to be mean. I know but he couldn't live what he's talking about either, fam. He said Kevin Samuels said some very, very stupid statements. I mean, Kevin Samuels made himself an enemy of God when he was telling Christian women to basically keep going out and fornicate. But then want to say, protect your womb. So here's the problem. Out one side of your mouth, you saying that women should protect their womb and not go out catching all these bodies. But then when a woman calls in and she has a child, it's like there's no leeway. When a woman has a child, that's just the end all be all, right? So if a woman takes accountability, she has a child and she makes a vow not to have another child out of wedlock, right? You then would tell her, because you have a child, or don't make the next man wait on it. You already gave up your womb. What's the point? What are you talking about? So that was stupid. So Kevin Samuels said some very stupid things too, but men advocate for men's bad behavior. I want y'all to know a lot of dudes in that space, they advocate for men's bad behavior. They don't call out the bad side of the rhetoric because that's their God. These dudes today have made men their God. Some women have made women their God, but since we're talking about men right now, they literally called this man the Godfather. They literally called this man the Godfather. So if you're telling women that if they gave up their womb, don't make the next man wait, might as well. He literally quit. She was like, I don't give it up that easy. You already gave up your womb, might as well give it up. What kind of stuff? Wait, what? What? That's not the God of redemption that I serve. That's not the Jesus Christ that I know about. God, Jesus Christ wouldn't tell you because you had a baby out of wedlock, go have another baby out of wedlock. Jesus Christ wouldn't tell you because you fornicated, go fornicate again. Jesus Christ wouldn't tell you don't make a high value man wait. Jesus Christ hates fornication, fam. What are you talking about? So when you bring it, they always want to bring in God, but then don't bring in scripture. And then if you go, forget, you don't even have to know the whole Bible. Go look at the 10 Commandments. Why would you tell a woman to go out and willingly fornicate again? Why would you tell a woman that since she made a mistake with a baby, don't make the next man wait? You already gave up your womb. It's the end. It's the end. It's the end of you. Do it again. Do it again. It's like it's no grace for women in that space, right? And so Kevin Samuels made it in that moment. Honestly, Kevin Samuels aligned himself as an enemy of the God that he said he was believing in, which I don't think he was a believer. He said he was doing things in the church. That don't mean you part of the body. Let me tell y'all something, bro. It's a lot of unbelievers in the church. That's why Paul says these so-called Christians among us, right? I want y'all to know that every person, do y'all understand that even on Judgment Day, when God raptures us up, it's going to be people in the church that get left behind because they're not part of the body. They weren't saved. They were never saved. Their name wasn't written in the Lamb's Book of Life. Put it like that. Put it like that. I'm just being honest. So I can't say Kevin Samuels is resting in peace. I don't know what he resting because he made himself an enemy of God. I don't know. I don't know if Kevin Samuels is resting in peace. So I'm not going to say rest in peace because when you tell a person to go against God and to go out and willingly fornicate, to give up your womb because you already gave it up, no. And then the other side of that is the Derrick Jackson. Derrick Jackson was talking about himself the whole time. He was talking about himself. He was basically saying, avoid guys like me. That's why he was so good, because he was talking about himself the whole time. He could not live what he preached. He was giving women the game. Nobody even knew he had a wife, and then the whole scandal came out, and then look, he exposed himself. One thing about them demons, they gonna manifest, fam. Them demons gonna manifest, fam. So just like he was a fraud, Kevin Samuels was an enemy of God in certain cases. I mean, when you tell Christian women to go out and fornicate, I don't think you're on God's side, man. The God that you use. And I ain't talking about no other gods, but you want to bring the Bible into it. They always bring the Bible into it, right? But then there don't be no Bible in them. it don't be no type of Bible in them. Yesterday, right? It was a guy who came up and he said there's nowhere in the Bible where it says women couldn't lead, could lead, or there's no scripture. But what about Deborah? Did not God use Deborah? Let me make sure I'm tripping. Deborah. A female judge. A female judge. Oh, well, I'm sorry. It says a female judge in the Bible, so forgive me, because I know some of y'all be getting up mad at the word female. All right. A woman judge. Did not God use a woman? So let's stop the cap. So when you're saying that the women can't do this, when God himself was literally using women to accomplish his goal, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? So again, when they do stupid stuff like this, it just makes me upset. Don't try to discount the women that were following Jesus, that was preaching. It said they can't be a preacher because that's the way he wants. He wants a man to be a preacher, but he never said women couldn't preach. That's why I like when people contextualize information. It didn't say women couldn't preach. It said they couldn't be a pastor or be a preacher, but they still have to go out and what? Preach, fam. There is a difference. People don't read. People don't try to interpret things, right? That's the problem. And if you don't believe in the Bible, fine, this don't apply to you. But I'm calling out the guys who bring up God into it, because I gotta hold you accountable by the things that you say. And see, the men don't want to hold other men accountable. Men want to coddle these dudes. Men want to coddle these dudes. Men advocate for other bad men's bad behavior. See, men are not allowed to. It's certain men, right? And I don't even be being mean. I call out bad rhetoric. I always call out bad rhetoric. The guys don't want me to do that because then they label me this panderer or simp. But it's like, nah, bro, you took something too far. I thought men were supposed to check me. I thought that was real masculine. I thought that that's what dudes were supposed to do. I thought you were supposed to check another man when he's messing up. I thought that's what it was. But then when you get to talking about men, the dudes want to come in and say, well, what about the women? And it's like, we can't get nowhere. But it's dudes calling out women all day, every day online, but nobody's being responsible with their mouth. Nobody is being responsible with their mouth. And when a man checks a man, that goes against the grain of what other men are advocating for, right? Because we're hearing the bad rhetoric, they get mad. So they'll take certain clips of your video. Well, I ain't gonna say that. There's nothing wrong with that. Do whatever you want. But they'll label you something, and it's like, you're not even trying to hear me. You trying to censor a man. Well, some people should be censored. I mean, is that not true? Some people should be censored. Because look at how they're using their voice. I thought since they want to bring the Bible, right? The power of life and death is in the what? Tongue. You can either speak life or you can speak death. And a lot of the guys in that space are speaking what? Death. They're not speaking life into a lot of these situations. They're speaking down on the situations. They're not encouraging and uplifting a single mother. They're shaming and throwing stones at a single mother. They're not actually wanting better for women. If women do better, they would have nothing to talk about. They like doing what they do. They like being a sellout for $1. They like being a sellout for $1. And that's the times that we're living in. And I don't know how I just got a violation on TikTok. Why? Man, I'll be right back. I'm not even saying nothing. I'm not even, bro. I'm literally not even saying nothing. I don't remember saying any bad words, but okay, we'll just go with that. So, as I was saying, Kevin Samuels was bad in his rhetoric. Derrick Jackson is bad in his rhetoric, and nobody wants to stand 10 toes down. They believe, stand 10 toes down on anything real. We're gonna go out here and project feelings. We're gonna go out here and shame and throw stones at women. We're not gonna hold each other accountable for the rhetoric they say, and then we want to give praises. They want to give praises to these sorry excuses of me. Listen, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm not listening to no man that's divorced. I don't care how much a high value man says he's this guy, he's that. Why are you divorced? That would be my first question. If you got all this knowledge, if you're such a high value man, then why are you divorced? I mean, they were taking advice from a guy who failed 2 marriages, if I'm not mistaken, right? 2 failed marriages, bro. And then died trying to have, literally died with a what's the goddamn nurse model, right? I wonder if he asked her, what's your body size, what's your dress size, or did he just like what he liked and didn't care? Did she fit all the BMI? Did she fit within the scale of the BMI charts and the beauty standards? You know what I'm saying? Because she was thick. There's nothing wrong with a woman. There's nothing wrong with a woman being thick. I like thick women. You feel me? But when you talk about fit, feminine, and friendly, did she actually match? You know that? At least the one thing I can say he wasn't a hypocrite on, he did say that the Hispanic woman is a threat to the black woman, right? And we can see that he was with a Mexican. So he actually lived in that. He actually lived in that because he went and got him, he went and died right next to a Mexican chick. He went and died because he died right next to a Hispanic chick. That and you know what? And yeah, and then you got the Derrick Jacksons who can't live what they say. So it's two. I'll be right back. I just got a violation. I gotta start over. Yo, TikTok is mad. Yo, TikTok is mad at me, bro. I think it's them. It gotta be them Kevin Samuelites, right? Because I didn't even get to tear up Derrick Jackson. I didn't even really get to get in on Derrick Jackson real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do we do? Like, what are we doing? TikTok, like, what are we doing, bro? Why y'all mad at me? Why y'all mad at me? See, every time I try to let me try this again. Every time I try to speak truth, right? Because that's another thing I wanted to bring up, right? Is that, hey, what's going on, China? That's another thing, right? Is that when I'm calling out certain rhetoric that a man says, right? When I'm calling out certain rhetoric that a man says, men will make videos about me and clip me up and then say, what do they be saying? You trying to stop a black man from speaking truth. What? What are you talking about? So when I'm speaking truth, you know, there's a guy in my comments today on a video, because like I said, this dude named crap, what is that guy's name? Some dude just mentioned me in a video today. And what's going on, Lotus? Some dude just mentioned me in the video today. And his little bandwagon full of his knights came over and was like, I'm gonna go pull up the comment. I'm gonna pull up the comment because the guy was like, black women are sellouts, right? That's what he said. He was like black women are sellouts, but I'm like, well, the black man is a sellout because if you look at statistics, black women are loyal to the black man. Black men are twice more likely to date out than black women. Twice more likely to date and marry out than black women. So when you talk about this loyalty, this race loyalty, right? That literally seems like black women are the ones that's most race loyal. But then look, I can bring up that statistic, right? I could bring up a statistic that brings the smoke back to men. What the dudes are going to say every time is that, well, that's because nobody wants them. They got a rebuttal for the rebuttal for the rebuttal for the rebuttal. But when I speak truth, then it's wrong. So if you want to talk about race loyalty, wouldn't that be black women? I mean, wouldn't that be? The statistic paints it that way. But they're gonna bring up 2 points, which I don't necessarily agree with. But then stop framing the women wrong then, because if you're saying that black women will dog you out and black women are not loyal and all that, then what about, so why are y'all dating out? Why are black men twice more likely to date out than the black woman? Why are black men most likely to date out than the black woman? So if you're going to say that you're speaking truth, when I bring up statistics as well, don't give me a rebuttal, fam. Because that's what they say. When a man is I'm telling you how to go. When a man is talking down on women, that is truth. When a man is defending women or defending women, that is pandering. There is no ifs, ands, and buts about it. That's just the way it is. That's how it goes. That is literally how it goes. And it's like, bro, like, we can't get nowhere. And then when I'm addressing the men with the bad rhetoric, the men get mad because they want to talk about women. It's like, bro, how about y'all? Like, why is this your whole identity is wrapped up in talking about women all goddamn day online, bro? You won't check a man to save your life. And I give them clear examples of who I'm talking about, what I'm talking about, the absolute rhetoric that is there, and they still get mad because they like these guys, bro. Men will defend bad men. You see it. Men are defending Diddy. all these idiotic rappers are some of the black men rappers are defending Diddy. They defend men in their bad behavior. They'll defend men in their bad behavior. They'll defend men in their bad rhetoric. Men will defend men before they ever defend a woman. I swear I put that on everything. They will defend men before they ever defend a woman. And it's crazy. You can give them the example. You can lead them to what you're talking about. They will defend the bad man every time. And the truth of the matter is, Kevin Samuels was trash. Derrick Jackson is trash. It's two sides of the same coins. Point blank, period. But they'll be like, that was the Godfather, bro. He really cared about family. No, he didn't. If he cared about family, why was he twice divorced? If you cared about family, why would you tell a woman to go create another broken household? Give up what you making the high value man wait for? You already gave up you already gave up your womb. Might as well give it up. Might as well give it. But then again, but watch this. Man of God, though. Man of God, though. He literally said, but we got him in 4K saying that, fam. Man of God, though. Man of God, though. That's what he said. When the heck did God tell a woman to keep sinning? I thought he said, I forgive you and go and sin no more. Not to, because you had a baby outside of wedlock, that your life is over. And you can't make the next man wait on anything because you spoiled good. Like, do y'all understand? Do you understand the lack of looking at a woman like she a piece of meat and to take away her humanity, to penalize her for her biology? That is crazy. That is one that's inhumane. That's inhumane. That's sad. That's ridiculous. Two, that's crazy, fam. And no man around was calling it out. Well, I ain't gonna say no man, because I can name a few men that was calling it out, right? And then all of us high value. He literally said, if you're high value, you should cheat. High value mission. It's like we can't win. So we got two extremes that I'm trying to address, but they gonna be like, well, he was really about this, and the other side really the problem. No, both were the problem, fam. You don't tell Christian women to keep on. You can fall into temptation. Everybody does, even believers, fam. Because you can fall short of the glory. But to penalize a woman as a single mother, especially throwing them all in the same box, right? And then to tell her that her life is over because she done messed up her womb. That love is over. She just need to get a man. At that point, just get a man. That what, huh? That don't even make logical sense. And then call yourself a man of God, bro. That's why I cannot say that Kevin Samuels was a believer. I'm not gonna tell no man to when people be out here passing away. I'm not gonna say you were a believer in Christ, because I don't know. When you tell Christian women to go out and fornicate, you have marked yourself an enemy of God, because you playing with God's children. I'm just being honest. And Derrick Jackson, he can't even live what he talking about. This dude got on here and talked about himself, has a cult following of women. First of all, if any woman that's following me, that's following him, if you follow me and you listening to Derrick, you are out of your mind. Do y'all understand? Derrick Jackson is still thriving to this day. He may not be getting numbers, but he's still getting them views. He may not be getting the views that he was, but he's still thriving, bro. He's still on podcasts. He's still everywhere, just living it up, and got a cult following of women, bro. Y'all do not be hypnotized in the mass delusion, fam. That's not good. Kevin Samuels literally told a woman, give you an example, who called in, had a child, and said she don't give it up that easy. This fool literally told her, and yes, fool, literally told her, why are you making the next man wait? You already gave up your womb. Might as well give it up again. You telling me that's a godly man? The same dude who didn't even know that God married Adam and Eve when he was questioned about it. Who performed the ceremony? Are you dumb? Are you dumb? Like you can't be this stupid. Like you're dumb. You're biblically. Kevin Samuels was biblically dumb. He was smart in other fields, maybe, and maybe knew a little bit of history, but he was biblically stupid. That's what he was. Because God said, man, this is your wife. God said husband and wife. He made them husband and wife. He didn't have to perform a ceremony, fool. Just like he spoke the world into existence, if you believe that, right? He made them husband and wife. Otherwise, dummy, it would have been fornication. And we would already be starting off bad, fam. The freaking fruit wouldn't have been the first sin. It would have been them having intercourse without being married. It's not hard to, that point right there is not even hard to understand. But then again, man of God. The same man who made fun of Christian women. And we want to say that he was a good believer. Stop the cap. Stop the cap now. Stop the cap. And then telling Christian women to go like that. This whole idea that because you are a man of resources and you are a man of money, that you are high value and you just deserve all the boxing is absolutely ridiculous. But nobody wants to call out that side. You can literally look these clips up, people. I ain't making nothing. No, I'm not gonna lie on the man. I'm not gonna lie on the man. What am I gonna lie on the man for? I don't gain nothing. He's not even here. He's not even here to defend himself. So why? I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna say people have seen these clips. People have reviewed these clips. All you got to do is look up the clip and you shall see. So I'm not going to sit here and lie on the man. I don't want to lie on the dead man. Like, oh, bro, it's not even, I just got a violation on TikTok again. Let me end it. Yeah, which I'm just not going to. I might not be able to use TikTok on this one, bro. I might just have to talk. You know what I'm saying? Because and get my point across. So anyway, let me go try to pull up this comment on YouTube, bro. Because this dude was getting on my nerves today, man. Talking all that hot mess. Talking all that hot mess, bro. Let me go read this goddamn comment, bro. Let me see. Cause I mean, I was getting comments back to back today. I was like, man, like what y'all? What? Dude was mad, bro. Dudes be willing to they love to come after me, and I don't mind it. Watch this. It's on. So this clip is it comes from Dear Black Manosphere. Was it worth it? So this was a live I did, and I'm gonna just read them to you. I mean, I can share the screen, but I'm gonna read them to you. So this guy responded under a comment that says, "Ask Kevin Samuels if it was worth it. God got something for those who are divisive and destructive to his kingdom. People better wake up, right?" That's what another person said on YouTube. Then a woman responded, "Facts," with a check mark. Then another guy, "Facts. That fool contradicted himself so much." This dude on YouTube named at VC Reed, at VCREED 79, right? He said, "We can ask his daughter because he left her a millionaire. Can you say the same?" So let me ask a question. So when you pimp out your own group of women and you put them against the Hispanic woman, it's all worth it because your daughter is a millionaire and she get to eat. So cooning is the correct way to go for the almighty dollar as a black man. Putting black women against the Mexican and saying that the Mexican is a threat to the black woman, that you're telling me that it was worth it in the end. This is what I mean by and this is a black man now. This is on this profile, it's a black man now. Okay. You can't make this up, people. Listen, you cannot make this up. So I responded, "So selling out your own group of people is worth it. Dang, some black men really are worse than the slave masters." That's what I said. He added me and said, "You can't name one thing that man said that would be considered selling out. You can't name the person he sold out to." So I didn't name the person. I named what he sold out to. And I actually did give him an example. I said, actually, when you say the quote unquote the Mexican is a threat to black women, I can say that. So I'm responding to him and saying, one, right there with that one statement, I can say that you're a sellout because you put your own group of women against another. That's trash. And then I said, stop the cap. I could also say every man is a threat to the black American man. And I said, would you like that? So it was me asking a rhetorical question. Like, I don't want to do that, but I can fight fire with fire. I just choose not to, right? And I said, Buddy couldn't even live what he preached. Look how he passed away. And forget the person. He sold out, when I put hour, that was a typo, for $1. That's what I said. And then when he said, he had made another comment, but I think he deleted it because it had something to do to, it was a response where he was saying the black woman will date against anybody, or the black woman will sell out the black man and something like that, or the black woman is not loyal. They're not loyal to anybody. So I responded, I said, black men are twice as likely to date and marry out. Okay, twice more likely, I'm sorry, to date out and marry out than the black woman. I said the black man is the one that's not race loyal the most. The data, I put date, but this typo. The data is from PewResearch.org. The heck is you talking about? The man was a hypocrite. Right? That last sentence was more towards me of continuation to Kevin Samuels talking point. But when you look at who is dating or marrying out more, the black woman or the black man, it's the black man. So when you sit here and talk about loyalty, black women are still loyal to the black men. I mean, black women are still loyal to the black man. Now, here's the thing. You can say that. You can't really say that because majority of black men marry black women. Okay, but okay, if that's the case, don't you negate your own point by saying black women are not loyal to the black man and that they go for everybody else, wouldn't that negate your own talking point, fam? Think about that. If majority of black men are married to black women, and so black women are married to black, wouldn't that negate your dumb talking point then? Exactly. But this data over here say black men are twice more likely to date out than black women. So they're going to have a rebuttal, you know what I'm saying? But they don't want that truth. They don't want that smoke. They don't want that smoke. And it's like, bro, y'all dudes be getting on my goddamn nerves because we can't get nowhere. Because y'all want to keep your foot on the woman's neck. That's what you're doing. Oh, when I bring up statistics and studies and data and all that stuff, right? It doesn't count. It doesn't matter. It doesn't count. It doesn't matter. When y'all do it, it's truth. When y'all do it, it's truth. When I'm doing it, it's not truth. When I can read it on the screen. So what are we talking about? And these men are trash, fam. At this, the whole manosphere, get the red pill out your butt. Get the red pill out your behind, and go touch grass, because you're not gonna get that stuff is leak. That stuff ain't gonna get you nowhere, bro. It ain't gonna get you nowhere. It's not, and that's why I get tired. Like, because they do this every day, and then some like a dude trying to even say that I agree with Cynthia G. That's wild, bro. Okay, well, y'all dudes agree with. I'm not gonna say his name, but I don't want to say his name in a disrespectful man. Let's try TikTok again, bro. Let's try TikTok again, bro. But yeah, like men will defend problematic men, because these dudes be in love with these problematic men, bro, and I just don't understand it. Like, they were both trash. They were both trash. At the end of the day, both of them were hypocrites. Both of them couldn't live what they talking about. And that's just the God honest truth. So I find it funny that certain men get labeled a certain way, right? When they calling out problematic men or a certain bad rhetoric. But I lost my train of thought. Oh, they get labeled panderers and simps, but when they over there doing it, it's truth and true masculinity. On that side, it's truth and true masculinity. It's real man. It's real manly men, right? Real masculine and real alpha this and real talk that. But then certain men get labeled a pander or a simp when they calling out other men and they bad rhetoric. But when them dudes got their foot on women's necks, that is true. Y'all ever wonder? Y'all don't ever see that? When they got their foot on women's neck, that is truth, and that is real. That's real. That's bringing awareness to what's going on, and very alpha, very just strong, masculine black man. And then this whole time, y'all dudes be screaming at women on panels looking like a little softy. I can't say tougher words because this is YouTube and this is TikTok, but you sound soft, yelling and screaming at a woman all day long. Always talking about a woman. Always what about what a woman doing? Ain't got no smoke, no hands, no nothing for a man. No, just nothing. Nothing, but always got something to say to women. Now, listen, I'm not saying there ain't no crazy women out here. I never said that. I never said that it wasn't any crazy men out here. I mean, any crazy women out here. I'm just getting tired of, like, every day y'all dudes don't got nothing to say to the dudes. And it's mind-boggling, bro. It's trash. Y'all be saying a whole bunch of word salad. Real men know how to navigate. Well, I ain't gonna say real men. I ain't gonna even. The date, like I said, the dating market is not trash. Y'all dudes just be the P in it. Y'all, everybody be like, the dating market is out of order and all this and that. Even the women, like, you're the P. You're the P. Y'all be the P, the poop, the whatever other disgusting words that we can. Y'all be the problem. but then always blame it on somebody else. You dudes go after. Why are you chasing the wrong woman? As a man, why are you choosing the wrong woman? Y'all be talking about women need to choose better, this, that, and third, but then some of y'all be sounding bitter because you didn't got with a woman and she was no good. Started making trouble in your neighborhood, right? Why you get with them? It just don't make any sense. And these dudes, these Kevin Samuelites and these red pillulites, get that red pill out your behind and go touch grass. Go make love to a woman's mind, marry her, and then make love to her body. Go get to know somebody. Go on a date. Go to a park. Go walk around. Go do something. Goodness gracious, like y'all don't even know how to. The dudes be talking about being leaders, providers, and protectors. Can't lead, provide, and protect nowhere. No, it ain't nowhere to be found. And if you talk about being a leader, where are you leading the woman? Dudes be talking about the women be emotional, but then men out here getting in their feelings and unaliving everybody. Who really emotional? Who really need therapy? Who really needs self-work? Who really need to do the inner work? Who really need to get right with God? So what are we talking about? The heart of a lot of these dudes out here be crooked. You got dudes out here saying whatever a woman want to hear, like Derrick Jackson, and then sleeping with the women, and got a whole cult following of women. Then you got dudes like Kevin Samuels who are twice divorced and couldn't even lead his own relationships, and dudes were calling into a failed marriage man. Do you understand how stupid that is? Why would I take advice from a loser? I would never. I wouldn't listen to. Do you understand how much y'all dudes been do? You were listening to a loser, fam. And that's a lot of them guys in that space. Myron's a loser. His co-host is a loser. His co-host, right? Got a OnlyFans woman or Instagram thought or whatever they be saying, pregnant, and then told her don't keep the. What you talk about the same exact women that you sleeping with? Do you understand how hypocritical that is? Why are you talking about the same exact women that you sleeping with, fam? What are we talking about? Why are you falling for them women? Why are you not going for the submissive woman? Because they're gonna say this. Oh my God. It's so hard to find a good woman. No, fam, maybe you just don't qualify. Remember how guys got on here and said the woman don't qualify for the man, right? Some of y'all dudes don't qualify for a good woman. Is that fair? Half of y'all niggas don't even deserve a good woman. You wouldn't know what to do with her. You'll break her heart. You'll cheat on her. You'll do it wrong, and then leave her with a goddamn STD and a baby. But then want to talk about women out here doing all this dirty and wrong and all this stuff. Some of y'all dudes be dogging out women and leaving women out to rot, and then leaving them with a baby, making them single mothers on purpose and trapping them. So what we talking about? The same thing can be said on the other side. Like, what are we talking about? We can't even address other guys' rhetoric because men don't allow other men to hold other men and they bad rhetoric accountable. Because when you try to be a man and hold another man accountable, these Kevin Samuelites and these red pillulites come out of nowhere and be like, bro, you can't talk like that. Why? These fools getting online and saying anything that they want to say, and we can't address them. But let a man get to dogging a one, bro. If I was to switch up, I would blow up. If I was to start talking about, man, the modern women, this and the bitch, I would blow up overnight. You know, y'all dudes be pandering to other men, fam, all day, every day, online, talking nonsense. Ain't got no type of advice to nobody. Man, who? Okay, so if I don't qualify for, I never said you don't qualify. You yourself don't qualify, normal guy. You can send your request, fam. Since you begging for my attention, come on. I never said you don't qualify, but since you begging for my attention, talking about tell you how you don't qualify, go ahead and send your request in. I'll bring you up. What? Like I'm addressing bad rhetoric. I ain't even talking to you. How do you do be getting offended? I didn't say no specific person. I'm talking about bad rhetoric. And you come up in here getting offended. Yeah, how you come up here getting offended? Are you a Kevin Samuel like or a Derrick Jackson like? You know what I'm saying? Let me you know what? Since you sitting, I'm gonna invite you up. I'm gonna invite you up. All right then. So what you talking about? If you're not, why did you get so offended about what I'm saying when me and check me in, homeboy? But go ahead, send me like I sent you a request. Go ahead and accept it. I'll talk to you. Come on. Hey, y'all keep tapping that screen and share the live, man. We're gonna try to have fun with this. We're gonna try to have a decent conversation with this. Are you coming up, Mr. Nobody? Or Miss I'm not Mr. Nobody. Normal somebody? Or you just gonna sit there? Or normal guy, I mean. That's your name. Yeah, he don't want to come. Why you ain't coming up, fam? Anyway, like I said, Kevin Samuels was trash. Derrick Jackson is trash. Derrick Jackson is still profiting. He still got ad revenue. Listen, I visit Derrick Jackson page, right? He still got ad revenue. He's still getting paid. He still go live. He don't make no videos. He be going live though, and like do like little 30-minute lives here and 25-minute lives there, and still be getting it. It be some women tuning. I'll be like, y'all are lost. Them women over there be lost, lost. So I be like, it's like Rashida. How many times you want to keep getting cheated on, Rashida? At that point, because at some point, I'm gonna just say you like it. If you keep going back, you like being, because cheating is a form of abuse. You like being cheated on at that point because you keep going back. You feel me? You keep going back. Leave. That's all you got to do. Man doing you dirty, leave him. Don't stay. Don't try to work it out. If he cheat, leave. But y'all, because women be out here sitting and suffering in silence, and like, what are you suffering for? Leave. The word of the day is leave. The word of the day is leave. But anyway, back to Fresh and Fit. Losers. Any man who is following Fresh and Fit, I want you to hear this clip. You are a walking L, bro. Again. Always throwing that goddamn cup down. Again. How you got demonetized? Again. And again. And again. And again, bro. How you get demonetized? Do you know how much stuff go down on X? I don't even have an X. I don't even have an X, fam. I wouldn't even be on, bro. It's so many. We don't bring up Black Guru. We don't even address Black Guru is a dollar store Kevin Samuels. I've spoken to him before. I'd say it to his face. He knows I would say it to his face. I don't want to talk to that man. I said I would never bring up his name again, honestly. So Black Guru, I didn't bring up your name. Your name was mentioned in the comments. And that's why I said what I said. But you feel free to respond if you ever see this. I don't care. Everybody want to be another man. Nobody don't want to be themselves. It's so stupid. Everybody wants to be another man or somebody else. Nobody wants to be themselves. Everybody, all these dudes come out and make these little podcasts want to be Derrick Jackson. I mean, not want to be want to be Kevin Samuels. Well, it may be some that want to be Derrick Jackson. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Want to be, because they try to label me Derrick Jackson. How the am I Derrick Jackson? I wear my ring on every live, fam. I am married, bro. I don't care about none of these other women. I care about their safety. I care about them because they're part of the community. I ain't flirt. You can't find. I've been over here for two years. You can't find no type of text message or no woman that can say that she having intercourse with me outside of my wife. Nothing, because it ain't gonna happen. You know why? Because the Bible says fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom. I fear the Lord. I'm loyal. I don't care. I ain't going out like that. A woman's heart ain't meant to be taken and stepped on in a and yeeted. That ain't what her heart for. And if I made you a wife, why would I destroy you inside and out? That ain't what I'm gonna do. I'm loyal to mine. Jaleesa, my black woman, my queen, my everything, alongside Jesus Christ. That's mine. I don't care about no other. But see, dudes can't even get online and say that. Dudes be thinking showing appreciation to their woman is simping. Then god dang it, I'm a simp for mine. Who am I pandering to? And that's another thing. These dudes be using words that they don't even understand. Oh, you're pandering. So what the heck are y'all doing? Y'all be pandering to bitter men. And then a dude yesterday, when I brought up bad rhetoric about what men are saying, the black man yesterday said, "Who cares?" What you mean, who cares? You don't care that other men are down talking. You don't care that other men were down talking because he was an enemy of God, Mick. That's why. That's why he was problematic. When you tell Christian women to continue to fornicate, or when you tell a woman, right, who has a child out of wedlock and she doesn't want to have any more children out of wedlock and doesn't want to give it up, and you tell her, right, you already gave up your womb, might as well give it up again, that's problematic. Stop acting like y'all don't be seeing the trash that man was. Y'all dudes be knowing about them clips that go around and the stuff that they be saying. Stop acting like they wasn't problematic. When you say the Mexican woman is a threat to the black woman, stop acting like that ain't problematic. You sound like a slave master. You know what? Never mind. See, because I will go full Charleston White. I'm about this close. I'm about this close from going all in to being probably full Charleston White and just dogging. Never mind. I'm about right there. I be trying to hold on to my integrity, y'all. I really do. And then this dude in the comments just said it's true. Let me see if he's black. Oh no, he has a comic book character as his thing, so I don't know what color he is. They be knowing the clips. They be knowing what the man said, and they defend it because men defend men's bad behavior. Men defend men's bad behavior. They will not ever say. And then didn't this dude get caught in 4K saying men should advocate for other men, being with other men? Our women aren't giving us what we want. Brother, brother, no, no. As a heterosexual man, I would never say nothing like that. You gon' go DL or full blown man liking man because your women aren't giving you what you want? Huh? What type of straight man? Brother, who, huh? What you mean, Mick? Mick, come on, bro. You never saw that clip, Mick. Kevin said, am I tripping? Did they AI that? Right? Let me go. Kevin, stop lying. Everybody knows about this clip, bro. The dude literally caught in 4K saying, men should advocate for men being with other men. Our women aren't giving us what we want. Brother, what's that, brother? Why do you never talk about that though? I'll pull it up for you. I'll pull it up. Kevin Samuels says men should be with other men. We need to advocate for men wanting to be with other men. Kevin Samuels. Let's play the clip. What you mean you understand the impulse? I don't understand the impulse. Listen, I don't understand the impulse. Time out. Let me share this. Let me share this clip, bro. I don't understand what an impulse to want to be with another man is. I don't know what that is, fam. Who is we? Who is we? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. This y'all can't. This is y'all Godfather, fam. This was who y'all called the Godfather, fam. I would never say nothing like that. I would never say nothing like y'all are disgusting. Brother. Ugh. Ugh. I don't even think I could stomach it one more time.
You make a point. The shade of brown is better than nothing.
That's all I'm saying. We need to start advocating for men who want to be with men. I understand the impulse, brothers. I do. But our women are not showing us. I don't care what they say. What are the women showing?
Huh? 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 What you mean? What you mean? Let me go to these comments. Kev leading the hetero man to the Skittles factory. We knew this when we saw that glitch in his bed. Oh, any dude following him now, we know what time it is. Oh, you cannot make what was his thing said? You cannot make this shit up. That was his favorite. What you mean we need to advocate for men being with me and Kevin? What you mean? This is who y'all called the Godfather. This who they called the Godfather. You telling me this ain't problematic? He understand the impulse, but our women are not giving up what we deserve. Huh? What? I'm malfunctioning now. I'm glitching because I don't even know what that means. I don't know what that means.
Good point. The shade of brown is better than nothing.
That's all I'm saying. We need to start advocating for men who want to be with men. I understand the impulse, brothers. I do. But our women are not showing us. I don't care what they say. What are the women showing?
Loser, look, in the history of all straight real ninjas, we ain't never said nothing like that. We ain't never said nothing like that. What? This is huh? 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 Bruh. Listen, if y'all think women are so bad that you got to go get you some D, you are out of your mind. You are out of your oh my goodness, you are out of your mind. Kevin said it was a real one. Kevin said it was a real one. Do you also advocate for men being with other men, fam? On the DL? Are you that frustrated? Are you that sexually frustrated that you need a man? I'm just being honest here. Hold on now. Let me play it again. Let me play it again. Unless this has been debunked. Because I'm reading his lips. I'm reading his lips now. He do throw up his hands like he say our women not giving us what we want.
Advocating for men who want to be with men. That's all I'm saying. We need to start advocating for men who want to be with men. I understand the impulse, brothers. I do. But our women are not showing us.
Huh? But that was the Godfather. That was the Godfather. You telling me that's not problematic? That women are so bad out here. Oh my God, these modern women are so bad that you gotta go get some D. Now, if that's who you are, I'm gonna pray for you. But you're about to turn to the D because the woman is that, huh? You telling me that's not problematic? This what I be talking about. These dudes, they don't bring up stuff like this. They do that. I probably, bro, they gonna ask. Oh, boy. No, I'm trying to tell you, fam. I'm trying to tell you. Listen. Y'all out y'all mind. Y'all out y'all mind. Y'all out y'all mind. Hey, say, man. Hey, we already saw Myron in bed with somebody. I ain't what? I ain't never shared a bed with a grown man. What are we talking about? Never shared a bed with a grown man. Huh? Y'all be out y'all mind, bro. I'm not. That ain't for me. And we see how Myron be dogging women. He probably don't like women. So since every man who y'all try to paint me as Derrick Jackson, right? Cool. So since y'all try to say the faults of men who speak like me that actually advocate and bring in that other balanced side instead of just keeping his foot on the woman's neck, right? Because I'm not even doing what Derrick Jackson is doing. Derrick Jackson is talking to women. I'm trying to talk to men about how men can be better men and about the harmful rhetoric that men are saying online. Derrick Jackson not even talking to other men. What are we talking about? He's not even doing what I'm doing. But since y'all try to say Derrick Jackson, cool, then I can say all of y'all manosphere men like man's butt. Would that be fair? Would that be fair to say all you manosphere men, since y'all try to fault every man who brings in that other side, that balanced side, to talk about what men, how men can be better men and talking to men about the harmful rhetoric that they say. Since y'all want to label me Derrick Jackson, can I say, okay, well, cool. Most of y'all a lot of y'all are DL. Can I say that? Can I say maybe some of y'all want to get some D? And maybe you should advocate for other for men being with other men, because the women are just so out of order out here. So out of order. So out of order. This ain't no pimp. This ain't no pimp. This is beyond demonic. This is beyond demonic. Fam, y'all are out y'all mind. Do you understand the type of low you have to get? Actually, I can't even ask you, do you understand the type of low you have to get? Because I don't know what the low is. I don't know what the low is, fam. It is not that bad. I promise y'all, bro. If it's any young men listen, young men, do not put the red pill in your butt. Do not take the red pill, fam. Do not take the red pill. Do not. I promise y'all, it is not that bad. I promise, it is never that bad to where you have to give up on women and go to a man and advocate for men being with other men. Listen, I promise you, fam. I put that on everything I love, bro. I promise you, it ain't that bad. Because for him to even say that is absolutely disgusting. You are out of your mind. Y'all dudes are out of your mind. But that was the Godfather, though. That was the Godfather. That was the Godfather. What straight man says that? Talk to me now. What straight man say that, baby? Jason, you come up and talk to me. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna play your king. This dude said Kevin Samuels was a king. Kevin Samuels advocated for men getting with other men because women are bad. Would you agree with that? You want a DL king? Is that what you like? Do you like that, Jason? Jason. He did not say that jokingly. Stop the cap, fam. Y'all, I told y'all that they will advocate and make an excuse for when a man says something that is absolute suspect. They got an excuse every single time. They do this in 4K, fam. These niggas is weird, bro. Bussy popping. God, dog, bro. He was not saying it. The dude has a serious face. On the I told y'all, bro. I told y'all, dudes. I told y'all.
Or would it be better for him to go make a shade of brown?
You make a point. The shade of brown is better than nothing.
That's all I'm saying. We need to start advocating for men who want to be with men. I understand the impulse, brothers. I do. But our women are not showing us. I don't care what they say. What are the women showing? That's the ultimate thing. Are the women showing what they're saying?
Who jokes? What straight man jokes like that? What straight man jokes like that, y'all? And then he throws up his hands in an expressing way. Our women aren't showing us anything. The black woman is she's just out of order. You know, she completely just disregards the black man, the black woman. Okay, we should. It's so bad out here that we should advocate. I'm so straight, them words can't even come out my mouth, Jason. First time actually hearing it. Oh, Jason tried to defend a man. Jason tried to defend a man to say it's jokingly, but now it's his first time hearing the clip. Now he wants to say first time hearing it. Oh, Lord, Jason. Oh, man, y'all do not be insurance for a man. Do not be insurance for no man. Stop being insurance for these dudes, man. Okay, you're getting blocked because you keep spamming. Jason has sent the. I didn't answer the request. All right. No, Jason, hold on. Come explain. You say he a king. I'll invite you up. Come on. Tell me how he a king. Tell me how he a king. Come on. We're gonna let the people on YouTube listen to you, Jason, and we're gonna let the people on TikTok listen to you. You come up. Don't be scared. Now it's okay. Come speak your mind about a man who clearly advocated for men being with men and all that. Come on. I'll listen. I'll be nice. Woo, boy. Woo, come on up, Jason. Don't be scared, man. I'm chill. He said, all right, I win and dipped. The Godfather. The Godfather. Turn on my volume, make sure everybody can hear you. What's going on, man?
Yo, what up?
What's up? Go ahead. You said he's a king. I'm just gonna listen.
So basically, what I would say is, like, other stuff that he said was 100% factual.
The black woman is out of order.
Not necessarily that.
So,
I think that there's an element to what he said about that specifically that I think is true, because there's a very big, how would I put it, disparity between black men and black women right now. And it's very important that we recognize internally on both sides how we are contributing to the problem. And he flat out told black women they needed to be able to know that they were seeing things in the wrong way. And he flat out told black men that they were dumb as fuck if they think that they were, you know, to be able to call themselves a quote unquote high value man when they got a job working at McDonald's or some bullshit. So like, it's like both black men and black women have these fucked up mentalities, and they're not able to understand that unless they elevate themselves, they can't sit there and talk shit about the other.
Who's leading in education between the black man and the black woman right now?
The black woman, but women lead in education across the board.
Who go to therapy more, men or women?
Probably women.
So who's taking accountability more for their actions, do you think?
Paper, woman. I know that you could bring up statistics about women going to therapy, women getting education, stuff like that. But you also have to think about, and I know people don't like to talk about anecdotes, but anecdotally, you could see across the board, many men have these experiences with women in their lives that, you know, they see this lack of accountability. They see this lack of being able to have these adult conversations when they say that they want an emotionally mature man. They want a man who's in touch with his feelings, who is, you know, educational, stuff like that. And it's important to know that there's a difference between wanting someone who's emotionally mature and all of those other things, but you being on that same level. You can't want something out of somebody else that you are not yourself. So if I said that I wanted a woman who, let's just hypothetically say traditionally, will stay at home, take care of the house, clean, cook, yada, yada, yada. Traditionally, I want to be able to go to work, you know, 7-12s, rest on my 2 days off, have dinner prepared for me by the time I come home, yada, yada, yada. If I am not working a job that I can support that woman, so that way she doesn't have to lift a finger other than saying, hey, I need to go get groceries. All right, the money's in the account. Hey, you know, dinner's on the table, whatever, because the money's taken care of. That's my job traditionally. So if I'm expecting something out of her, or she's expecting something out of me, then we have to be at that same level. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't. I don't believe in America. Like let's just put it in perspective. There is no such thing as a traditional man or a traditional woman. What I tend to focus on is that both can have traditional values, but you're still going to have to be modern in some way. The average man cannot support wants and needs. Okay, I didn't say the average man. Now stick with me before y'all throw your stones. Cannot provide wants and needs. So you're going to have to be in a relationship. If you want to be in a relationship, well, both of y'all are probably working. If you work a 6-figure job and you can do that, I don't see many women. If you really love and you want to take care of, I don't see really a lot of women that would turn that down. But the average man can't do that. But yet they get online and talk like they can, or they act like they got it. And honestly, do we really think women are do you think the average woman is asking for too much?
Yes and no. I think.
How is it yes and no?
So I think when you're asking for a lot of the basics, then, or if not all of the basics, then there's nothing that you're asking for that's too much. You know, wanting someone who is mature, respectful, you know, knows how to handle their responsibilities, share responsibilities with you as a life partner.
Mm-hmm.
I think that is 100% a very reasonable ask, and that nobody should ever, you know, feel like they're asking too much for that. And I think that there are some other requirements that you could kind of chalk up to, like, you know, preferences, but are some preferences actually reasonable preferences? You know what I'm saying?
Give me an example of a woman's preference that you would say.
So let's just say that hypothetically, a woman wants a guy who makes like 100,000, 150,000 a year, right?
Mm-hmm.
The average person only brings in between $40,000 to $50,000 a year by themselves. So, you know, you cut that in half because men and women are about 50-50 in population in America right now. So that's out of how many, you know, millions of people? Then you break that down. The top earners, people who make at least 100,000 or more, probably make up only about, I don't know the exact number, but it's probably a little less than 5%. Probably less than that, honestly. But it's just, okay, now you're completely knocking out a huge population of men that could have been good men to you, right?
Okay,
They
so
may
like
not necessarily make.
so what I'm asking is the average woman.
Yeah.
Do you believe the average woman is not already knowing that in order to build a life with a man that she's going to have to work? Like, because one thing I don't like is these when we go to these extremes. Because what I do, I may talk about a man, right, who says black women are the enemy. I wouldn't go around saying majority of black men are online saying that or thinking that way. So when we talk about this 666 man, okay, 6 figures, the dingaling is dingalinging, and he got six income, 6 feet, 6 foot. The average woman does not. I mean, or the average woman already knows that she's probably not going to get that. So when we focus on the basics of what they are asking for, if we look into these divorce rates, they're not even getting it in there. So, because if you start naming the reasons of divorce, who is cheating? Who's doing the most abuse? Who's not contributing to the household? Right? That would be majority men.
Yeah. So we could talk about those things too. So, you know, abuse, I won't deny that's mostly men. And even if you factor in men who underreport, because what man is going to feel like a man if he admits that he was abused by a woman? He's going to feel emasculated. But even if you count the underreporting of that, I think it's still going to skew towards men as the primary causers. Mm-hmm. So I'm not even going to argue with that. If you're talking about doing household chores, I think that there's a lot of this back and forth when it comes to chores, and I think it's important to recognize that sometimes we tend to minimize what our partners are doing because we all have different standards for the way that things to be done, and we've also all been raised in different households. We all have different cultures, yada yada yada. I'm of Caribbean descent, and to me, cleanliness may not be the same thing as what other people consider cleanliness, right? But at the end of the day, is recognizing that there was an effort put in to what was happening. So, like, for instance, something that I see a lot on TikTok, and I know you got to take TikTok with a grain of salt because there's a lot of things that people say on here that, you know, it's just trash takes. But let's just say, you know, we're talking about like the common buzzword nowadays is what's that? The incompetence.
Weaponized incompetence.
And I think it's frustrating to see it because, you know, I've seen, you know, women talk about how they ask the husband to put away or to put away the dishes and wash the dishes, and maybe he doesn't put the dishes in the right way according to them in the dishwasher, even though there's technically a right way to load the dishwasher. As long as everything is still loaded in a way where it can still be washed correctly, there's not necessarily 100% a wrong way to do it, or let's just say folding clothes, right? Me and my wife, we have 2 different ways of folding shirts, right? And
when we speak about weaponizing incompetence, I get the example that you were trying to use, but a lot of the times when I'm hearing these, it's about him just not doing it at all. Like they got to keep telling him to do it, or when he goes to try to do it, he acts like he doesn't know how to do it, right? So,
okay,
it is that maybe in her eyes, I'm going to factor it in fairly here for you, that he may do a poor job, or he may not do it at all, or he acts like he doesn't know what he's doing. Weaponized incompetence. I get the example, but in most cases, what I'm seeing, not saying it is the majority of them, I'm just saying most cases that I'm seeing, he's simply not doing it, or he's doing a poor job on purpose, knowing damn well that he's a grown man, and it's weaponized incompetence. But go ahead, I'm gonna let you finish. I mean to interrupt, but go ahead.
No, you're good. But yeah, no, and I mean, because that's primarily some of the kind of examples that I've been kind of seeing. I've also seen what you were talking about, labeled as weaponized incompetence, where the man just doesn't try at all, or he just doesn't do it, and he's like, well,
and then she just gets up and do it after asking him for so long. He just gets up and do it.
Yeah. But I think there's also important things to consider too, because sometimes we have an internal expectation that we're not vocalizing, and this is part of the problem with women in general, not necessarily Black women, but with women in general, where sometimes they don't understand that, because they say that they want communication, but the problem is that sometimes they don't understand that men and women internalize what is being said differently. And oftentimes men are very literal with things. I know that I'm very literal with things. And if you say something literally to me, for the most part, I'll take it at face value. I could be an overthinker, and sometimes I'll be like, wait, what did they mean by that? But, for the most part, I'll take it from face value. And that's the way most men, usually operate. And so it's like, if you told me put away, the dinner, I'm not gonna, not put the food in the fridge, but depending on the way that you understand this, put away dinner is like, okay, I'm gonna take the food out, put it in Tupperware, stick it in the fridge. And some people, they're like, okay, I'll just take the pot, stick it in there because it saves dishes, right? It's the thought process as to why they do something like that. But because women see it as they're just doing it wrong on purpose, or they're not even trying, and they didn't vocalize the expectation of what they actually wanted. If you said, can you please take the food before you put it in the fridge? Not that a grown person shouldn't understand, how to put away food, but at the end of the day, it's like, again, people have different ways of doing things. And so to be able to communicate properly and vocalize your expectations based off of what you're asking the person to do is important. And I think, we're doing something that a child don't better would do.
No, don't focus on the comments. Focus on me.
Yeah, because I just happened to glance down for a second. That's my fault. But yeah, no, but that's that. That I think that's kind of the issue that's part of it is that.
Go ahead. I'm
communication.
But if you look into who's usually vocalizing themselves more, I pretty much, if I believe, I could be wrong, but I believe if I was to look that up, I think women would be vocalizing themselves more and actually saying what their wants are. But again, I could be wrong, but women are more on the communicative side than the man, and that's throughout history because men don't talk about their feelings, right? But then also you got to factor in that if a woman talks too much, what do we say that she's doing? She's what? Nagging. Like you always complaining about something. Half the time it don't even be her complaining. She's like, hey, she's trying to talk to you. She's trying to tell you this. There's nothing wrong with asking your wife how to do something, just like she probably could ask you how to do something. But I don't think that a lot of men, particularly men, know how to communicate with their feelings. And all of that is left on the man the woman to try to get that man to open up in a lot of situations. And I think if we're being honest, we can admit that.
No, I mean, for the most part, I agree. And I think that, I think at the end of the day, really, it's just, hold on one second. Hold on.
You're fine, bro. You're fine. See, I told y'all I could be respectful, man. I ain't got to curse nobody out or get out. No, I try to, candid, very candid, very demure. Just chilling.
Sorry about that.
That's fine.
But yeah, no, I think that because again, I would say that there's different understandings of communication too, because you can vocalize to somebody, but if you don't, and I think this is why it's important to know your partner, because if you want to say something to your partner and you know how they internalize the way that you say something, right? Like if I said something and I realized that it could come across as slick to my wife, I'll upfront be like, hey, by the way, I meant no shade by what I said. That was not intended to sound slick. It was just, that was a legitimate like comment or question. And she'll be like, all right, cool, thank you. I appreciate you for clarifying. And it's like being able to know how your partner or like whoever, whatever relationship, could be parent, child, whoever, however they receive that statement, question, comment is important, because at the end of the day, we want to be able to know that we understand correctly what is being said. It's like when a lot of women say they don't have an issue with us being direct, but it's about our tone. And a lot of times we're like, wait, but we didn't have a tone. But they're like, no, you had a tone. And it's recognizing what they see as the tone, so that way you can correct that communication. And I think it just goes both ways. Being able to know how to adjust your communication to better suit who you're talking to.
To some extent, I agree. I don't have a problem with what you said. I just when I'm looking at everything that's going on, I see a lot of men complaining about what women are doing, and I'm not going to silence no man from speaking. Well, I think a lot of them should be censored. That's my God honest opinion. But I honestly believe that that men do feel like their voices have been silenced. I'm not going to take it away from you, but I'm also thinking about, well, how long were women silenced? Because they didn't have rights. They just recently got the right to get a bank or a mortgage without being tied to a man. So women voices were silent for a long time. Men were doing everything. There wasn't even equal rights at one point. Then we got to factor in the wage gap and all that. Anyway, but so when men say they never had a space to vocalize their opinion, I think that's cap. I really do. But I don't want to silence no man from speaking his mind. But when you get to saying stupid rhetoric, that is where I think we have to draw the line. But going back to what I was about to say, when it comes to responsibility and owning up to people, to their mistakes, I see women doing everything that they are supposed to. I'm not saying nobody. What I'm saying is when you look at who's going to therapy more to try to work out these issues, that's women. Who's womaning up or manning up the most? That's women. I don't understand why we're saying women don't take accountability, but they're the ones who go and try to work out their issues the most. Men don't go to therapy to work out their inner childhood demons that they may be wrestling. Men don't vocalize their feelings. They don't. But then we're blaming women for every single thing in society. But they're the ones taking majority of the, even when it comes to single mothers. You gotta think about those words, single mothers. She's the primary caretaker of the child if she's a single mother. That's responsibility right there. That's responsibility right there. There's more single mothers than single fathers, right? So I'm not understanding this whole thing to say that women are out of order when they're the ones taking the most accountability. That's my opinion, based on when you look into how things go. When it comes to who's more loyal in the relationship, that's the woman. That's the one. I don't even know why we be trying to play a game like women are out here just cheating on a mass scale. Women are not out here forgiving their man for cheating. Come on now. All the abuse and statistics and the dynamics that happen in a relationship, women stick by their man. And then, or put it like this, when they finally divorce, right? Since women are saying enough is enough and they're divorcing because of these situations, where then men are playing victim and then say women have a high divorce rate in the West. Well, it's like, well, okay. But then when we go look into why they're divorcing, now it's like, well, then what you get mad? You weren't doing what you were supposed to do.
Well, sorry. Do you mind if I cut in real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I think that something that we, because I completely understand what you're saying, and for the most part, I kind of agree. But I think we also have to look at some of the things that present itself that makes you really like think about whether or not it's so one-sided, and if it really is like a tit for tat thing. Because, like, for instance, right, you brought up the divorce rate, and you brought up how men are primarily abusers in domestic violence situations, and which is 100% fair. Mm-hmm. But I know that I know some people don't want to see this correlation, but let's look at lesbians, for instance, right? Because if you compare gay relationships, man and woman relationships, and lesbian relationships, the gay relationships are some of the happiest, relationships out there. Funny enough, man and woman, we already know what the divorce and the domestic violence rates look like. But it's the lesbian divorce rates and the lesbian domestic violence rates that are super important to note, because they actually have some of the highest rates for domestic violence in America.
And what percentage of women are that? You do know that in those relationships, one still practices being the man, right? So in turn, so misogyny is going to play a factor. One's still taking on the man role. So one would particularly, I hate to say it like this, but be the man. But it's I get what you're trying to do, but it would be a bad correlation because of that is a small percentage.
Which is fair, but I think
that's such a small percentage. But the only thing that would factor is that it's still women.
Yeah. It really, because if you think about it, right, regardless of if it's a small percentage, and regardless of whether or not they're there's one trying to actively be the quote unquote man in the relationship, they're still women at the end of the day, and it's about the mentality that they have going into the relationship.
Hold on, bro. I'm sorry. So I'm sorry. Jaja May, I appreciate the super sticker. Thank you so much for supporting the platform. I'm going to highlight you real quick. Appreciate you. Go ahead.
So yeah, and it's all about the mentality, because at the end of the day, if you have two women in a relationship and they're more likely to be in a domestic violence situation than a man and a woman. Granted, I know there's probably underreporting of domestic violence situations in straight relationships, so I can't necessarily speak 100% that it's it's that much of a sway towards lesbian domestic violence.
What is the correlation that we're making, so I don't lose track? Are we saying that women? Are we saying that women are just as violent as men? Are we saying that they do just as much DV as the man? Like, what are we saying?
I'm saying that women can be just as violent as men, and they can have the potential to be just as toxic partners as men can be. And it's not right to necessarily look past that, because
I don't care about like men deal with, if we're being logical, so we deal with what is and what's there. I don't deal with the potentials of what could be. A lot of children could potentially turn on their fathers and turn on their mothers and unalive their mothers and their fathers, but are the children doing that? There's a rise in children doing it, but are they doing it in masses? When it comes to women could take out revenge on men and unalive a whole bunch of men and take a dildo and grape a man from behind. Since 1 out of 4 women are SA, they could start taking revenge out on grown men and stuff. They could. The possibility of evil is always there. I mean, sin is ever present. But who is doing it the most is the part that I stick with. I deal with who is doing it, not the potential of death, stealing, violence, any kind of violence you want to put there is always going to be ever present in a fallen world. But the men do the stuff more. I'm not even, and when I'm saying men do it more, I'm not going to say that inherent, like that all men are evil. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying when you look at the studies in every statistical category, or let's say like this, almost 9 out of 10 9 out of 10 statistical categories, right? Men do these things. Men are the ones doing it. So the potential, the potential, who is doing the wrong majority of the time?
Men.
Yeah. And I think, okay, yeah. So now that we've gotten there, what would be your counter argument?
I guess I don't have an argument.
Okay, what did you want to say before I cut you off? Are you saying that I shouldn't just undermine the potential of a woman doing something?
Basically, what I was saying is that when it comes to the rates of lesbian domestic violence versus straight domestic violence, it's important to note that, again, because this stuff is so high in lesbian relationships, you have to ponder, is it just men that can be contributors to a toxic relationship, or can women be just as toxic as men? Not necessarily just physically, but domestic violence is more than just physical violence. It's also emotional and financial violence as well. Keeping funds away from the partner, making sure they have nowhere to go, emotionally abusing them, making them feel like they're cornered and that they can't reach out to other family members and stuff like that.
So when you look into who's the one usually financially doing the abuse, or emotionally doing the abuse, or even spiritual abuse, because that's the thing, men still win. Men still win in that category. So again, the potential of women doing these things, yeah, and maybe even in these same sex relationships, yeah, I get it. Nobody's saying a woman can't. I don't think I ever made that argument before. I never would say that a woman can't just be as evil as a man. I believe a woman could. The problem is historically, and even to this date, they're not in the numbers. There's a woman that tried to take out her own child with a gun. You know what I'm saying? Tried to do attempted. That story just came out a few days ago, right? Now how many women are out here taking a gun and pew-pewing at their child? So I cover stories like that too. But what about this? Men unalive children, women, and men more than women do these things at all. So yeah, the potential of a woman being just as evil, I believe a woman can be just evil. Put it like this: sin is evil. I believe every human being is sinful, right? Under the Christian umbrella, under my God umbrella, every person is wicked. However, when you look at the gender that's doing it the most, men are doing the most sin. That just is what it is. But I would never say that a woman can't do that. That would be stupid. That would be a dumb talking point. Because what happens? I think when we have these conversations, dudes be trying to say, potentially guys like me, is that saying women can't do no wrong. No, that would be capped. And there's women that abuse their children.
Exactly.
There's women that do abuse their husbands. There's women that do unalive in the communities, especially ones that be in gangs. The problem is the numbers don't even correlate. The man is usually more violent in everything than a woman. And when you even factor in our strength, a man can even overpower a woman 99.9% of the time. So that factors in as well. What SA men mostly, not all men, not 98% of men, not 97, none of them high numbers. Men commit more rapes to children and women than women do, based on the numbers. Not saying that there isn't, I've heard about stories where guys say that in their youth that a older woman took advantage of them. But the sick part is men coddled that behavior and said that's just a young dude getting some from an older woman. 13 years old, 23-year-old putting it on. Men coddle that behavior. Men don't say, but no, you just get. I've heard men say this, like, man, you can't stop. Don't stop a young nigga from getting some or nothing like that. That's what they say. Men ain't out here being like, oh, that was SA. Come on now. And the only time they bring this, and the only time those guys bring that stuff up is when women are in a circle talking about being raped as a child, and then a dude comes in, hey, what about me? I was SA when I was, but did you think it was SA? Did you feel it was SA? Nah, right? Because in the same manosphere talking, what do they say? Because one's getting conquered, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Which is stupid. Sex ain't conquering another woman, bro. That's a God-given thing between
it's a nasty double standard.
Yeah, exactly. So if you're looking at it like that, which is sick. I don't think no grown woman should be messing with no little child, but like men don't even look at that as SA. So how then could I even speak about it? You didn't even, the boy didn't even consider it SA.
And it trickles down, because then you got men who who want to report it, or even just young boys who want to report it, and they go to whoever leadership they can. Typically it's a man, because for some reason we're still in leadership like that. Go to the police. Majority of police is men, and so they're going to be like, nah, we don't believe you, because what is a man's purpose in most men's eyes is to be able to have sex with a woman, at least in that sense of like, okay, like, how are you going to say you got sexually assaulted when men should lust after women? And so I completely agree that there's this nasty, I don't even know how to describe it. It's just it's repulsive, and to be able to perpetuate this, and then have it to where men don't have a safe space to actually talk about it is important, because we are effectively holding ourselves back from being able to move forward with gaining more maturity around these topics.
Well, brother, I appreciate the candid conversation, man. You have a good night.
You too, brother.
All right. W guest. W guest. Very respectful. Didn't yell, didn't curse me. I didn't say any of that childish stuff that them dudes be trying to come up with W. So W guest. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate the candid conversation. Respectful. So, I try not to bring in the lesbian relationships because I don't even want to talk about that community, because when we talking about heterosexual relationships, I'm not even trying to bring in those group of people, because I don't think it applies. But I do understand when they do it. That ain't my thing. I'm speaking on man and woman, not man, not woman. I don't even want to know what man and woman doing. That ain't for me. No disrespect. That just ain't for me. All right. Appreciate all the taps. Y'all share the screen. Y'all share the live. This was the, that was cool. And no problem, bro. I see you said never been invited to a live, so I appreciate the chat. Man, I appreciate you, man, for being respectful, man. I'm gonna go ahead and follow you. That was cool. That was cool. I think there's some things that I can look into. Or look it up, get into it, understand them, try to. Cool. Now, you can catch flies with sugar. What? Yeah. All right. Y'all keep tapping the screen, share the live. We gonna oh, hold on. Just got another violation. Let me start this over on TikTok. Oh man. Oh, appreciate the subscribe. I don't know who just subscribed on TikTok, but appreciate it. Okay. One active subscriber. Oh, it was Scuba. Okay, appreciate it. Move, man. All right. All right, YouTube. I'm gonna send. I don't even think I sent out the guy. And it started pretty. I don't know why it does that. So we're gonna do copy this link. All right, here go. I'm gonna start this. I haven't looked at the dang the lesbian statistic in a long time, bro. But I remember it. I just never understood why people bring that into a heterosexual type situation. Like, we talking about man and woman. And even if you factor in lesbian relationship, that's such a small community, right? And then, so if you're going to do that, then I could bring in all the history to say majority of the time men have always been more evil than women. I could definitely say that, but I don't be trying to go to the extreme, but I can. And then it would be factual. It would be factual. It would be absolutely factual if I said historically men have been more evil and have done more evil things, and more harm has come through the hands of a man than a woman. It would be way more factual than it would be factual. I mean, you can't debunk that. The dude, it was funny when the dude said, I mean, I basically can't debunk it. I basically don't have an argument. That was funny. But he was, I'm not making fun. I'm just saying, like, it was just funny when he was like, I basically don't have an argument. I was like, oh man. Hey man, y'all tap the screen, share the live, man. We're gonna try to get into it, man. So anyway, back to the prompt, because I know we was all over the place, but like I said, Kevin Samuels was not good. Whatchamacallit? Derrick Jackson was not good. A lot of I guess so, Tracy. I don't know, man. I stay getting the violation. Or maybe it's a glitch. I don't know. But when they say that, I just go ahead and start over. But yeah, don't like men be coddling men bad behavior, bro. Y'all see all the dudes that was bro. How FEMA don't got no money? This country has, first of all, I don't even want to hear nothing about the government not having money. You still owe black folks reparations. That point blank, period. Any black person that is against reparations, you're not black. I ain't gonna say that. That's mean. I ain't gonna say that. But you suspect. I would say that you're suspect. But anyway, FEMA ain't got no money to cover this hurricane season. Go find the money. Y'all got money to throw at all these other countries. Hey, hold on. Lil Bit said, hey, I heard your voice on another YouTuber's TikTok. She used your apology to Black Women clip. I was impressed. Who? That's awesome. I hope more women see that, man. You know what I'm saying? I hope more women see that clip and more men actually understand the message that I was trying to relay. You know what I'm saying? I got them dudes that's clowning me, but I don't really care. Like, I'm a man. I'm built for that. That don't affect me. But like, who you talking about a little bit? Who? So I can go show them, so I can go like it or something. You know what I'm saying? If you can say they TikTok or their YouTube channel, I go like the video. You feel me? And show them some support. I'm surprised. What did she say? That's pretty cool. I've been seeing a lot of people share that video. That video, yes, she does. Tarot, New World Tarot. Okay, I'm gonna go look up real quick. New World Tarot. All right, let's see. Let's just change. No, let's go to YouTube right here on this tab. New World Tarot. Kevin Sam was telling women what they need to hear. He was also telling men that they should be with other men. You agree with that? Would you agree with that? Kevin Sam was telling men that they should be with other men. Y'all don't want to talk about that part, huh? Y'all don't want to say that the man was saying, "Hey, it's so bad out here with women that men should be with other men." And if that's how you get down, that's how you get down. That ain't got nothing to do with me. That's how you get down. But that's crazy to think that. Oh, you never heard that part? Oh my God! Oh wow! I get to educate a person today. Okay, well, stay right here, young buck. Let me play it for you. Do I really need to say anything, fam? Do you want Jaja May? Can I ask you if you are married? Is she like us? Yes, ma'am. My wife is African American, or better yet, Black American. If you understand what I just said, you understand what I just said. I got to talk code, but she is Black American. I don't even date outside my race. I don't even see past chocolate. See, Lord. I mean, that was y'all Godfather, though, man. That was the Godfather. It's so bad out here with women that we got to advocate for men being with other men. That, brother, ain't got nothing to do with me.
Who's doing that?
What you say?
Who's doing that?
Kevin Samuels.
He's advocating for men being with other men.
Yeah, you want me to play the clip?
Please.
Okay.
That'll make me stop supporting that all the way right there. That's nonsense.
I mean, if that's what you're into, that's what you're into. It's not. It's not me.
No.
It's not.
No.
It's not me. I'm just saying. Listen. If that's what you're into, just keep your foot off women's necks and just say that's what you're into. So let me play the clip for you.
Brown.
You make a point. The shade of brown is better than nothing.
That's all I'm saying. We need to start advocating for men who want to be with men. I understand the impulse, brothers. I do. But our women are not showing us. I don't care what they say. What are the women showing?
No.
I mean, come on now. That was the Godfather.
No.
That was the Godfather. No, that was the Godfather.
Not Kevin.
Kevin. Absolutely, Kevin.
No.
Yeah, absolutely. Come on, man. That was the
It's AI.
Okay. Oh, so now is it AI? Okay, so let me flip my camera.
Yeah, let me see it, Kevin.
Let me go to. Let me go to the screen. Let me go to the screen.
No.
Well, what you mad for? I know you ain't that hurt, man. We should never be hurt about another man saying that now.
No.
Ain't got nothing to do with us. Let's see if I can get this phone. I'm gonna turn off my green screen for a little bit, y'all. Wait, did I put it on? Yes, I did. And we're gonna big screen this, and I'm gonna turn off my green screen for just a second. You said it's an AI. This clip is old.
I don't know where's Kevin saying that or LeBron saying it ain't no party like the deal. Oh no.
Oh, hold on. Let me wipe my camera. All right. Should be clear now. That's Kevin right there. Let me take this charge off. That's Kevin right there. All right.
Okay.
Watch his lips. Pause.
A shade of brown.
You make a point. The shade of brown is better than nothing.
That's all I'm saying. We need to start advocating for men who want to be with men. I understand the impulse, brothers. I do. But our women are not showing us. I don't care what they say. What are the women showing?
Why y'all surprised? Why y'all surprised, man? Why you surprised, brother? Why does this hurt you so much?
Bro, like, you know what I'm saying? I've never seen that video, but his content was show, like, at least in my eyes, it was trying to uplift brothers to go to work, get some money, and make some of yourselves. Huh? But then you got this man telling men to go lay down with men.
He said he advocated for it. My thing is, listen, bro. Even my mod up there, she know that I ain't, that ain't my thing. You know what I'm saying? That ain't me. I don't subscribe to that community, right? So right. That's my mod up there, Nisi. She's part of that community, so she could handle that conversation better than I can. But here's the problem: if that's what you're into, then just keep your foot off women necks and just say that you want a man. That's what you wanted. Yeah. If it's so bad out here with women, don't talk about women. Just get you. That's what you want to do. Because you obviously want a man, fam.
I agree, 100% with that evidence, brother. You ain't lying. But who is Derrick Jackson? I never seen that guy.
A real simp who could not live. What he talked about. He was talking about himself, and he was talking about himself about telling women what to avoid, but at the same time had a wife the whole time, never told nobody. His wife divorced him, and he has a cult following of women. He has a whole bunch of women that he sleeps around with, because he talked about himself the whole time. He was a panderer and a real. I wouldn't even call him a simp. But he's definitely a panderer.
Oh my God. Oh my man said we need to advocate with men being with other men.
Hey, brother, y'all shouldn't be surprised. A lot of these men want men, fam. I mean, we saw Myron in bed with another man.
And he's from Atlanta too, so that don't even make it even better. Like you in the city where
we saw Myron in bed with another man.
You talking about the Fresh and Fit guy?
Yeah.
When that happened?
Hey, wait, hold on. Was he in bed with another man or was? Yeah.
He was in bed with another man.
He was in bed with another man.
The whole Diddy situation, though, as well, and all the men involved in that, and men dealing with other men involved in that. This is a whole federal court case going on that involves hundreds and thousands of people.
With a white man, miss somebody?
Yeah.
Oh, you get tooted up by a white man.
Listen. I mean, why are we surprised? The dude wants to be white. Y'all didn't see them clips going around. He's trying to be in white supremacist spaces on Twitter.
I seen that.
Yeah, I mean, so why are we surprised? But he wants the white man, fam.
He called him a sand monkey. That was funny. I laughed.
Yes. Myron wants to be white, fam. So he want that white, that white thing. You know what I'm saying?
So would you put Andrew Tate in these categories too?
I'm not surprised. Listen, I got smoke for the whole manosphere. If everybody want to call me Derrick Jackson based on the way Derrick Jackson being a hypocrite, then I'm gonna say all y'all DL in the manosphere. Because anytime a man like me come out and start checking other men for the stuff that they say, right? They say, "Oh, you Derrick Jackson, you trying to silence men?" Well, I see a lot of y'all dudes, or can't, in the manosphere, y'all seem to be and the Godfather was what he talking about. He may have been on that wave too. So I say a lot of y'all are DL.
Oh my God. Shame.
He might be. I mean, he going to jail, huh? Andrew Tate going to jail, huh? He might be. I shouldn't say that. That's not funny. Actually, I don't feel sorry for Andrew Tate. This man was running a goddamn Smex trafficking ring. Come on now. Why would I feel sorry what happens to Andrew Tate? Literally got a book on how to pimp out women. What are we talking about? So he might be. He's gonna be somebody's girlfriend. I know that.
Oh my God.
Wait, man. But I appreciate you for coming up, man. You have a good one.
You too, Bob.
All right. Yeah, y'all did. None of this stuff is shocking to me. And you know what's funny? I knew about the clip years ago. 2 years ago. I mean, this clip is old. I thought more people were equipped to it. Like, but that's the God. The God. The God. What you want to say, Lisa? My bad.
No, you're absolutely right. But also the clip that's older than that, the clip of Kevin Samuels basically saying that he could probably get more traction if he were to bash Black women. And that's what he turned around and did. And he did become popular.
I thought he said, if I started talking about women. I don't know if he necessarily said Black women. Did he say Black women in the clip?
Yeah, he did.
I'm gonna try to find Kevin Samuels. Either way, I mean, it still stands. I mean, that's what he did. I mean, I know the clip. I forgot if it was Black women or women in general. Kevin Samuels.
He said Black women.
He should talk about women. It's gonna take me a minute. It's gonna take me a minute to find that clip. But go ahead.
It's the clip when he was in the car. But yeah, like as far as Fresh and Fit being demonetized, it was bound to happen, and it's well deserved. Couldn't happen to a better dynamic duo. It couldn't happen to a better dynamic duo. But yeah, like a lot of these guys, like you mentioned Andrew Tate. It's so funny to me that men monetized Andrew Tate and this man was doing horrible things. Do you want to let other people up, man?
Hold on.
Do you want me to let other people up?
Oh, let me share this clip. This might be he's a little bit skinnier too.
Yeah.
Let me present. Let me share. Not right now. If it's Scuba, I think it's Scuba. If he in there, you can let him up. But if somebody else want to come up, you can go ahead and let him up. I'm trying to see what's going on. Kevin Samuels admit the power group going up. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Let me see real quick. Let me try to play this clip real quick. Where is it? Let me rewind it.
You should have a blue shirt on and a fanny pack on.
I don't see no fanny pack, but I do see a.
If I come on here talking about, female nature, such and so forth, and if I would start bashing women or talking noise, oh man, the likes and everything will go through the roof. But when you start talking to men saying God It's some of the most expensive stuff out there. You gotta do better. Truth. We just don't. You know.
I didn't hear the words black. Maybe this is a different clip, but it still stands. I get what you're saying. I just, before people try to fact check me on, that's not what he said. He said women. Okay, cool. He in this clip right here, as of right now, he did not say black women, but he said women, and it was mostly black women calling in. So, either way, what Nisi said was still valid, and it still stands. So he admits in his own words, if he did that, he would blow up, and look what happened. Well, the Godfather.
Man, when you keep playing that clip, they can't even believe it. They're out of the bunch of wide open.
Yeah, they're like, it's like, bro, watch out, why y'all? What you mean?
The dude that just that had dropped, he was back. We were like, no, not him, not Evan Sanders.
Buddy whole heart fell out his chest, fam.
Yeah.
No,
hit the ground.
No, not Kevin. Boy about to throw his wig. No. I'm like, bro, it's not that serious, fam. I mean, like, I don't know.
They finna throw away their suits and ties.
Don't go crazy about that, man. Now, come on now. Rent a suit. Bro, you know what's funny? I guarantee, like, bro, this just a thought. This is a thought. It may not be true. I guarantee when half these dudes be having these suits on, bro, it's only their top half. The rest they probably in draws. They probably look professional up top, and then below is just they're not getting up, they're not going nowhere. It's just draws, bro. Already, come on, folks. Who, when you have a stay-at-home job, fam, who ain't doing it? Who ain't doing it? I just think that's funny. I come on, bro. These dudes never get up from that chair, fam. Y'all be seeing me. I gotta go back. I gotta go get some food. I gotta go get some drinks. I got pants on, fam. I know these, especially Guru. And this is face every time. And you thought that you should have sex again? Why? You think you qualify for a good man? Why?
Guru is probably one of them cats that get picked out of school, and he used that use his position to get back at him.
You know what's funny? Hey man, you know what? I will say, you know, I don't like his platform, but you know, you gotta admire work ethic because he's consistent. Now, again, I believe some people shouldn't be talking, but again, when it comes to work ethic, I can't blame him. I can't blame him. I don't like how you're getting your paper, but you're getting your paper. I don't like how Anton Daniels is getting paper, but he getting paper. You feel me? You feel it just is what it. I gotta admire your work ethic. I mean, these dudes are consistent.
Getting paper off of telling women that they're trash and that they're doomed is nasty work.
I'm just saying, hey, I don't like. I said I don't like how they getting it. Which get the red pill out your butt. But you gotta say, hey, because public too. Not public bashing women. That's not what we're doing. I'm saying I'm using an example. Public work ethic is crazy. I thought I was working hard and bringing awareness to top public. I'd be like, God, this nigga dropped 5 videos a day. The most I do is 3. I'd be like, man, God, dog, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, like it'd be funny. I'd be like, God dang, public working hard over there, man. Public. It's just cool. It's just cool to see that we started really going crazy on YouTube around the same time. I started like a year ago, but then I stopped. But then I was like, let me go crazy and try to get it and see it. Like, let me just put in my work ethic and see what happens with it, right? To start exposing these evil dudes and what they be saying. And then next thing you know, we're here. But public growing, man, I'm proud of him. I hope he keep growing. Honestly,
I'm just having he was a chokehold.
Mm-hmm. Public, funny man. They finna come for public offender soon. I already know, bro. The manosphere finna get a hold of him on YouTube. Oh,
They've already come for him.
I haven't seen no big. Well, I don't know. I haven't seen no big YouTubers come after him yet, like a O'Shea, because O'Shea Duke Jackson came after me, and Anton Daniels came after me, but and it's all good. It's all good, you know. But them two of the, I wouldn't call O'Shea Duke Jackson like a red pill / manosphere dude, though. I wouldn't do that.
Well, you should see that as a badge of honor. If those two trash ass dudes came for you, that means that you did something right. You should see that as a badge of honor.
Oh, bro, I was laughing, bro. I was like, wait, what? No, not Cube son. It's a dude literally on YouTube named O'Shea Duke Jackson, fam.
Not him saying Ice Cube son.
I get it though. That's a legit question, because at first, when I first got the notification that he tagged me or whatever, I was like, who the heck is, I was like, Ice Cube son got something to say to me? Little old me? Like, what you, shouldn't you be dropping a song?
I doubt that that's even his real name.
Yeah, no,
like, if you got that from Ice Cube son, that goes to show how much of a follower you are. And I'm sure he's one of those dudes arguing about men being leaders, and you got the name of a whole nother grown-ass man. You grown-ass men are calling another grown-ass man the Godfather who passed away. Like, y'all are making yourselves look very timid and weak in followers.
One thing I will say, like O'Shea Duke Jack, when it comes to him though, bro, I don't. Oh well, he does say he part of the manosphere. I mean, his thing is called NegroManosphere.com. This is one of his links. Never mind. Okay, maybe he's not red pill, but definitely part of the manosphere. And again, bro. He do got smoke for men and women. I do see a lot of these clips and stuff like that, but like, let's just be honest, bro. Like the manosphere, I don't never want to be associated with anything manosphere. Like y'all can have that. I'd rather reach people individually, have decent conversations and balanced conversations than to, because y'all dudes trash. But like I said, but I'm just keeping it real, bro. Derrick Jackson was trash. Kevin Samuels was trash. But it was funny is that these dudes will defend trash me, and I'm like, bro, y'all can't even call out the side. This dude literally told a woman that since she gave up her womb, she might as well do it again because she was making the next man wait for sex. That's stupid. So you're telling a woman to keep on sinning. Right then and there, you made yourself an enemy of God, since you want to use the Bible and stuff and say that you were listening in the church and right. You don't. No man would tell a woman to keep on sinning, bro. That is stupid. Or to go out and give up your womb again. You might as well. Why should he have to wait on it? You gave it up to the last man. You leftovers, huh?
See, that's why they hate Sierra. They believe that if you didn't pick the right man first, as if women are supposed to be clairvoyant and know whether a man would change or not, or just automatically be psychic and know that this man is going to be great to me and commit to me. We have no way of knowing if a man will change or not. So this is the reason why they hate her, because he supposedly got with a man that they felt was trash, had a baby, and found a man that loved her and her baby, and continued to have 3 more kids, getting married and having that nuclear family that they always say that we want in our community. But they hate her specifically because she was able to find that without following their set rules of, hey, if you make the mistake, you're supposed to be trash always.
You think
they want women to be considered trash always if we make the mistake, and I say that quote unquote in quotation marks, if we make the mistake of having a relationship that failed.
So do you think that they hate her, or you think that they just think that Russell is a simp?
No, I don't think that they think that. Well, yeah, you're right. It's both, but it's not just that. They hate the fact that, like, they attacked her for going to a gala wearing a certain outfit that was the theme of the gala that every woman was wearing, and she was the only one that was singled out while her husband was standing right next to her. And they're calling him a simp for basically loving his wife and his children, which makes no sense. Multiple men tell me that she really wanted Future. They have been together for over 10 years. Marital bliss for over 10 years, 3 additional children. And these men are still saying, oh, he wasn't her type. She really wanted Future.
Let me say something. If Future really wanted Sierra, he would have made her a placeholder.
Man, Future don't want no goddamn woman. Future don't want no woman. Future want all women. That's what I be trying. Future want box. Future want to trap you with a baby so you forever belong to him, and then go out and keep doing this thing. And listen, and there's some women that's gonna give him exactly what he wants. And that's just the God honest truth.
I think wholeheartedly, Shan. I think wholeheartedly. It's like this. Like, if you really love them, you would put a ring on it. They said he made her a placeholder and trying to make her baby mama. Russell Wilson had set his game up and made her a wife. Something that Future should have did, but instead, no. He was still playing the streets. He was still playing the women, and Sierra grew up and moved on. Something like these men should have did. Like when y'all say y'all keep picking trash women, well, guess what? You should have grew up, move on, and find somebody your speed. But but what y'all do? Y'all sad, y'all make excuses, y'all blame women. Where y'all should take accountability. Like, nah, I chose wrong. Just like y'all keep telling women to choose better, y'all choose better. But y'all like it when the women tell y'all to choose better, but y'all can point fingers and choose better. So now women are coming together and say, you know what, we're gonna choose ourselves. Y'all like that either. So either dang if they do, dang if they don't. They choose themselves, gotta like it. When they tell them to choose better, when they tell them to choose better, they listen. Yeah, like it. So why y'all mad? Y'all choose better. Y'all do like some of these men act like they don't know what's going on. Like y'all know what's going on. And then after y'all do is keep telling the women choose better. Y'all the ones that were praying on them. Oh, she got good credit. Oh yeah, we gonna run that. And then y'all come with a baby, and then when it's time to make her feel responsible, y'all want to do it. Don't get mad, and then y'all want to use Bible scriptures. Don't put God in the mouth.
That'd be the one thing that make me mad, because they be like, women can't lead, and I wanted to show God's favor to Deborah. Deborah was a goddamn judge, fool. What you mean women can't lead? What you talking about?
And she was a judge.
And a judge, fam. A whole judge, man. A whole judge, nigga.
And she led a whole nation, and they followed her.
A whole judge. They never bring them stories. They never bring them stories in, though. I just don't understand.
Of course they're not.
When you bring it in.
Yeah. Of course they're not. And something I'm gonna bring to a point that will go against what I'm saying. Heck no. That can be dumbfounded.
Women can't do this. Women can't do that. Women so emotional. What's up, sister?
Hey.
What's going on, man?
Reality, I ain't seen you in so long. I missed you.
No shade, Scooby. I've been stressed out.
Oh, my Lord.
Sis, I feel you, but miss you. So glad you came up.
Right.
Well, yeah. No shade, as there are but 2 months left in the year. I would just like to say the phrase "choose better." It's time to retire her. It's time to put her to rest. It's time to bury that bitch in the dirt. No shade, she should have been buried in the dirt by the beginning of 2020. But just for the sake of this conversation, we're just gonna say, end at the end of this year. I think we should go ahead and adopt the term "choose wisely," and choose thoughtfully. Choose wisely. Okay. Ladies, choose wisely. Men, choose wisely. Not choose better. Because this is the thing that's not the scene to y'all really like. And what's crazy is y'all take y'all's grace away and y'all never really truly realize it until like the bitter end. You really do not know people. I need you to understand that. We are dealing with people. Shannon is just a man. I am just a woman. Raphael, don't piss me off. I swear, don't piss me off. You got one time, and nigga, you just getting the boot. I'm not muting. I'm not shit.
Leave that man alone, man. Leave that man alone.
And do not message me talking about some motherfucking. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna behave. You got one time, so you better keep it real cute on my time. Anyway, I just had to go ahead and get that out of my system. Yeah.
Yeah, so
absolutely not. He is not coming up here. Baby, I don't want to hear you. I do not want to hear you.
You want to hear your best friend, man? Why not?
Shannon, do you want me to cuss you out? You let me know.
No,
because I can make that happen.
No, I'm good, man. I don't want to get cussed out on live, man.
But anyway, to the end or point, my favorite story, my favorite saying, and especially when we refer to the Bible, you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. Does anyone remember the story of Gomer?
Mm-hmm.
And who did Gomer marry?
A streetwalker. No, literally. He met a prostitute.
Right. And what did God tell him to do with Gomer?
To marry her and keep forgiving her.
What did he do every time she went out and did her due diligence?
Forgave her, washed her, clothed her.
And would you look at that?
You know the purpose of it? You know the purpose of that story?
What's the purpose of that story? Please inform us.
God was showing his love through Gomer, how he does his people when they fall short. He clothes them, he forgives them, they go out and do it again. He was showing his love and his grace through that example.
He also did the same thing for Mary Magdalene.
But again, yeah. I mean, and then again, I don't understand.
Wait, let me see. Fugly and Funky get demonetized on Twitter.
On Twitter. How you know how you get demonetized on Twitter? You know what you got to do to get demonetized on Twitter, though? You know how much crazy stuff is on Twitter?
And Derrick Jackson are both on Twitter. Girl, can y'all? Oh my God, why do I keep seeing this damn girl? Can y'all just put that dick in the dirt? Damn.
They keep bringing them up.
Every time I look around, y'all just grab y'all hands in that dirt and y'all just pull that dick out like it ain't no tomorrow.
Man, they keep bringing them up. The manosphere is this. The manosphere. You know what? I played a clip earlier. I think people don't remember the clip. You know what I'm saying? Like,
girl, it's like I told y'all, and you know what? I think I said this a long time ago. Like, no shade. We have all learned now that whole manosphere, that whole
Look at the name that just popped up. Look at the name that just popped up.
Absolutely not. You got Kim Styles in the building.
Oh, we got oh man, boy, my boy resurrected.
Girl, hold up? Wait a second. Where is my broom at? I know you lying.
You left it.
I remember old buddy. Buddy came in a few days ago, man. Said that
where is my broom? Like,
you got a new page, baby. Like, you know what I'm saying? You ain't been on this one.
Enough of the bullshit.
Now, hold on. He say R.I.P. Hold on. Well, why? Wait, hold on. Why I gotta chill, fam?
But like I told y'all, girl, that whole manosphere, that whole red pill shit, girl, that is a scam.
He said a broom.
It's a scam. And I'm gonna tell you like this, girl, because let's look at the lineup. Honestly, like, be so for real. Girl, what's the column? What's that? What's his name? 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 Oh my God! I just
Andrew Tate.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much. God bless your heart. It's like we just need to go down the lineup. Girl, Andrew is in jail. Girl, Kevin is dead. Girl, girl, Fugly and Funky are girl out of work, and we know it's Tommy Sotomayor. Girl, Tommy disappeared, never to be seen from again. Let me see who else. What's that Sneeko done got snuck and done snuck off. And
wait, who? Oh, Sneeko.
Yeah. And girl, Derrick, girl, she just needs to put her head in that tub and hold it.
My bad. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I want hold on, Nisa. I want to do something real quick. I just want him to hear it straight up. Brother, come up. I'm gonna let you. I want to see if you will advocate for Kevin Samuels after I play this clip.
Don't piss me off.
No.
Do not piss me off.
Hold on. You gonna enjoy it? Just hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. What's up, man? I want to play something that your boy said. All right. And I want you to hear, and I want to see if you actually agree with this, and you're gonna recognize the Godfather's voice. Okay, so here we go.
Literally, you make a point. The shade of brown is better than nothing.
That's all I'm saying. We need to start advocating for men who want to be with men. I understand the impulse, brothers. I do. But our women are not showing us. I don't care what they say. What are the women showing?
So Kevin Samuels was saying that since the women are just so bad out here, that we men should get with other men and advocate for men on men type relationships.
Which there is nothing wrong with.
Would you agree with that?
Me personally, no, but I appreciate him for being a nice gentleman and a natural person and encouraging people to be themselves and act on their feelings if that's what they feel like. So
you said that he was a nice person?
In that situation, he was being a nice person. He was encouraging.
What situation?
The situation, the way he just said, he was encouraging LGBTQ people to come.
No. He was bad. Listen, let me play it back because I think you're missing what he is saying.
Okay, I kind of feel. Okay, wait a second, because I kind of feel like this is
not anti-LGBTQ.
No, I feel like this kind of feels like a dig because it's like, I mean, he said more heinous and hateful things towards Black women in and of itself. So it's like. So it's just kind of like him like making an attest, like telling other men that it's okay for them to be with men. There's nothing wrong with that.
But hold on, you're missing the point of why he's saying that. He's not saying that out the kindness of his heart. So let's listen to it one more time. What does he say after that?
You make a point. The shade of brown is better than nothing.
That's all I'm saying. We need to start advocating for men who want to be with men. I understand the impulse, brothers. I do. But our women are not showing us. I don't care what they say. What are the women showing?
We need to advocate for men being with other men because women ain't shit, in simple terms. Because women are out of order, because women are not submissive, because all the rhetoric that you hear, women are not giving the man what we want, then our best option is to get with other men. That wasn't true advocation for the LGBT community. That was keeping a foot on the woman's neck and saying, because they're not doing this, we just need to get with men. That is some weird shit.
I mean, but at the same time, like, y'all been, well, let me not say y'all, but the majority has been fucking a homeboy. You know, those Saturday Night Live games, those let's play 2K and Madden. Girl, they're doing more than throwing a football.
Hold on, let me somebody say he said we need to stop advocating.
All I'm saying, we need to start advocating for men who want to be with men.
He said we need to start. He didn't say we need to stop advocating. Should half the black men in the world don't ever say stop.
Okay, well, he said that and/or we need to start advocating for men to be with men. Okay, that's not okay. Okay, with that being said, okay, boom.
Yeah, so if that's how you feel, if you feel that women are so bad that you need to advocate for men, I think you're missing it. That was not a real.
Because it's like I said, I don't think any woman should feel slighted by that, because it's like I said, me personally.
Oh, in them comments, they're not slighted at all.
Me personally, it just really speaks to what's already been done or what's already been going on. So it's like, I mean, I'm not really missing the point here. I mean, I've heard it, like it's been played back twice now. And I mean, it's like, this is the same man that literally sat up here coming out on the threshold. It's like, I could never, from the very beginning, and this is the thing, I don't see how y'all ever took this man this serious to begin with. Because of the simple fact, this man literally came out on the scene, basically like, you know, putting the foot and hammer on men. And when he realized it was not getting him the publicity or the traction that he wanted, he then switched over to women. And so it's like the message or faltered with the conversation. It never stayed consistent, even up to the day he died. No shade, brother was sitting up there, you know, rating women and this, that, and the third. And child was with a woman that completely went against all of what he said that he would not be with. And no, it is no shade to that big beautiful Mexican girl. I still know that till this day she is gagging. That girl, she went in there to do an alcohol, and child, Miss Thing, baby, not only did that heart dilapidate, but the dick did too. And so it's just, you know, it's sad.
Bro.
It's sad.
So
she's not really big for real.
Who not big?
Well, they did say in the report she was a big, beautiful woman. But still, you know, Kevin made it very clear the type of woman that, you know, he and/or would want to pursue or he thought was ideal. I think he was referencing, you know, I will never forget that conversation that they had when he sat up there and said Saweetie was an 8. Bitch.
So what
supposed to be a 10?
That's a beautiful bitch. Like I want you to bring out your best bitch and put it next to Saweetie, and we're gonna decide.
Oh no, but Kevin, so like you said, he was being nice. He wasn't being a nice person. He was saying that men should be with other men because women are not giving men what they want. That wasn't the true. That wasn't being nice. He really feels that way. He said he understands the impulse.
Yeah, I say he was not right for saying that.
So what do you agree that he was right on?
Most of what he said about black women.
Oh, so when you said when he said the biggest threat to the black woman is the Mexican, you agree? Hold on. So when he said the biggest threat to the black woman is the Mexican, you agree that a black man should say something like that?
No, I think the biggest threat to a black woman is a black man.
Oh,
okay. And make
explain
that.
Plot twist.
I believe black men haven't treated black women the way they should for like generations. That's why they are so bitter. They have trauma from black men. That's why they're bitter. And yeah.
Well, I appreciate.
So I believe.
Black men should be allowed to go and make other people bitter in their communities because they destroy black women.
Well, no, I feel like the men who actually participated in making black women bitter should actually try to heal and have trauma. But men like myself who haven't contributed to that bitterness shouldn't be held accountable. So we should be able to date outside our race and have a clean slate for real.
Okay, baby, you go right ahead.
Who says you shouldn't date outside your race though?
Well, black people, not a good portion of black people feel like we shouldn't date outside our race.
Or do they speak in terms that you shouldn't date outside, or I think the biggest point that we ever try to drive is that your dating outside the race shouldn't be towards the disdain of your own. I don't care if you like you deserve love, man. Like you should.
No, Shannon, hold on a second, because what he just said, he basically just said that black men have destroyed black women and made them bitter. So now they feel like they have the right to go out into other communities. They destroyed their own community.
I didn't hear that. I heard he said the ones who partook in that should go try to heal, but the ones who didn't partake in that.
But he said that the result. But you said that in a generalization of black women as somehow we've all become bitter and based off of the horrible things that black men did to us, and now these same men, even if you don't feel like you're a part of that community, y'all should be allowed to go out to other communities and do what y'all want to do because we've become bitter because of what black men done to us. That is weird. That sounds like a bacteria spreading.
I mean, girl, his name is Kevin Samuels III. Girl, what do you expect?
Wait. Hold on. But so if you want to date outside, so what I was trying to say, if you want to date outside the race, man, cool. No, nobody should stop you from that. The problem is that usually when we see a black man or sometimes a black woman, but a black man, right? So we're talking about men. When they date outside, they turn into a Brandon Tatum, or they turn into a damn Republican who has a white wife, a black Republican with a white wife, and they have some disdain towards black women, which led them to dating out. It wasn't a natural love component there. That is it. But if you find a woman that's not the same color as you and you love her and y'all fall in love, bro, there is nothing wrong with that, fam. There is nothing wrong. And any man or woman who tells you differently, forget them. But I would. My thing is, a good black woman ain't. I don't know why y'all be saying y'all have such a hard time finding a good black woman. I don't know where you live. I'm sorry. If that's your experience, I can't fault you. There's millions of black women from state to state, city to city. Like, I think it's one for you, but again, you have the right to love who you want to love. And any man who tries to stop that, or woman who tries to stop that, bro, tell them to kick rocks. I don't want the young black men to go around thinking that majority of his women or majority of black women are just a certain way because of their environment, or they all exhibit the same behavior pattern. Because when we do that, then we're going to have to bring in the black man side to say, well, hey, the black man exhibits the same type of behavior all around. We don't want to do that. Understand that there's trash black women, there's trash black men. Move accordingly. The data. Then you echoing. Then you. Okay, go ahead, Kevin. What'd you say?
No, yeah, I agree, man. I agree, but I feel like I already I don't know, man. I think I'm a little bit too far gone as far as that. I already have said some things. I already agree with some things. You know?
Hold on, man. Hold on. You already said some things?
Yeah.
Well, are you trolling? Because I'm actually trying to reach. Are you being serious?
Nah. I'm gonna be real. Like, I understand, bro. I understand. I'm just a little immature. Like, I hear something and then I want to respond like the same way. But I understand a lot of the hate or whatnot. Some of the hate is true about, like you say, black men. And I really I should probably just work on that as an individual and not respond with other hatred on top of that. Right? I would like to say something back and be like, oh, well, black woman is. And it's really just immature. So yeah, I'm not finna.
Fam, I think the ones listen, it's some like I said, some trash BW BW out here, fam, that will say such horrible things. Oh well, leave those women alone. Leave those women alone. Go to the woman that you're looking for. Like I would never, you will never see me online talking about, I don't freaking know, OnlyFans models and OnlyFans and all that stuff, especially when men keep buying the shit. But
there's nothing wrong with
but if
those
that's
women.
I'm talking about them talking about it. I'm not going after that woman. That type of woman does not affect me. Go after the woman that you're looking for. You want a submissive woman? Go get you a submissive woman. You want a traditional woman? You want a woman to go 50-50? There's all types of women that subscribe to different types of beliefs. Find you one. It's not hard. The dating pool don't got no P in it. The people be the P.
Oh my God, I need to pin this. Let me pin this. I'm going to pin this. Bitch, say it a little louder.
The dating market don't have no P in it. Y'all be the P.
Girl, there is piss in that kiddie pool, girl. There is piss in that.
No, but man, I appreciate you coming up, brother. You have a good one.
Yo, thank you for talking to me, man.
And no problem.
Thanks for playing.
He 20 years old, y'all. I don't know if
they just be a little young and confused. That's it.
Yeah, who they learning it from? They're learning it from the older man. Older man is trash.
Well, I mean, child, like I said, if they would just stop digging their hand in that damn dirt, then we wouldn't have all of this to do.
You act like we don't have Anton Daniels, Angry Man, and Mediocre. Well, Mediocre, he's not old. We don't have a lot of trash men still talking. Y'all, you act like we don't have a lot of trash men still looking at these guys as leaders because they have something there that shows them something that's worth following. Their father's not there. Maybe they found a father online. You gotta balance it. They're seeing something in these men that they think are worth following. That's why I always say the older men are leading the young black men astray. Some older black women are leading women astray. Oh well, but you gotta call it out. I mean, they see something there. They may see a strong masculine figure, but you gotta call it out, or otherwise we just gonna. I don't want to fall into Tupac's words, fam. I don't want that, fam.
And what are those words?
I don't want that.
And what are those words?
A race of babies that hate the ladies.
Oh, child, we already here.
No, we're not there. Yeah, we're not there yet. We're not there. It ain't trickled down. It has not trickled down. It has not trickled down to the little boy and the little black girl. You put a little boy and a little black girl in a park, it ain't there. The children are not being raised on hate. They grow up and they have bad experiences and they see this stupid rhetoric and they start thinking a certain way. But once it starts trickling down from they coming straight out the womb, F that nigga, F that black woman, get the like that. We're not there yet. There's still people trying to hold it down. You know what I'm saying? Keep this thing.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah, we ain't there.
We're
heading there. We heading there. What's going on, New Jack? What's going on, man? But because you know what, Nature had asked me a question yesterday, which I thought was, first of all, oh yeah, I forgot. FEMA ran out of money, y'all. I hope y'all listen. I don't know what to tell you. But anyway, Nature had asked me a question 2 days ago. She said, do I think that if Kamala Harris does not win, will that cause a divide between black women and black men? And I honestly answered, I don't think it'll be a bigger divide. I mean, it's already a divide.
It's gonna be a big divide because you already got black men saying that.
Ooh, I cannot hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Try again.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
There's some black men. It's gonna be some type of divide because you got some black men talking about we don't need no woman to leave the country because they don't know how to lead, such and such, whatever. And I'm like, okay. Well,
okay, so you got to fact. I hope y'all got to factor in the other side. There are black women who are agreeing to not vote for Kamala. So if there are black women that are on the side of voting for Trump, it's not going to cause a bigger divide between black men and black women, because there are a lot of black women that are voting for Trump. They don't like Kamala. They don't believe she black. That just is what it is. So how do you factor it in? I don't think that there's going to be a bigger divide. It's just, I don't think it's going to be a bigger divide, fam. I don't see that happening. I don't see that there's this mass separation between black men and black women. No, there's already a divide, but I don't think it's gonna make it worse nor better, because whether y'all believe it or not, there's a lot of black women that don't like Kamala. There's a lot of black women that do not like Kamala and will not vote for Kamala. I'm sorry, that's just the God honest truth. And they're online talking about it.
Hey, brother, you know, I ain't gonna lie, fam. Like, to be honest with you, I don't be putting into anything I be hearing they say on TikTok, because I have to say stuff they say on TikTok. I wonder if they really about that in real life, or they just keep it TikTok.
No, I think voting, when people talk about
Also on the other side, people that we disagree with. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Wait, what other woman leader disappointed you? I don't know. There weren't many women leaders. Well, actually, hold on. That's misinformation. That's misinformation. There weren't many women leaders here in America. That's what I'm trying to say. Or their stories were discounted. But holding a true position of power, there just wasn't really a lot of women in America that had to stand front line in a leadership role. And when they tried to, they got shunned out. And when I say leader, I'm not talking about black women who led the civil rights movement. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about holding the presidency. That there hasn't been one woman president. Even in the political spectrum that's not the president, weren't really many women there. So I'm just being honest. I'm not discounting no woman in her leadership, but this is America. Oh, Nisi says she has to go.
Man, look, if Shorty knows what she is, if she make it the president, she knows what she's doing, then pass on to her. But to be honest with you, I don't vote because I don't trust none of them. They want to just to get their president chair.
I just don't care. Like me, my thing, I'm not. My thing is, I'm gonna get through these 4 years like I got through the next 4 years, fam. And I don't listen. My faith ain't in no president, bro. Like, shoot, Israel is going to war. I'm trying to figure out if this is Bible prophecy or if it's just another war. Okay, because once I start seeing a peace treaty, I promise y'all, you won't see me on TikTok no more or YouTube. Bro, I am done. No, take me on. I want to hear them trumpets. I'm getting out. I'll catch y'all later, fam. I'll catch y'all later.
It's just another war, bro.
We'll see. We'll see. Because again, I'm trying to figure out, like, you know, I'm just not to be on no conspiracy theories type stuff, but I do believe that based on the way money is being tracked digitally, there is going to be some type of one world currency. I promise you that. And there is going to be a time where they don't have no cards, no cash. And once we get there, take me to the king. I'm out. I'll catch y'all later. Take me to the king, fam. I'm done. I'm not, listen, my faith ain't in no goddamn politics. I ain't scared of no, like, bro, if I die, I die. That's just me, though. If I die, I die, bro. If I get yeeted by a cop, God forbid, I die, but I'm going home. I don't look at death the same way people look at it, bro. Death to me is living. That's when true life begins. This is just a test. We're gonna get through these 4 years like we got through the last. And if your faith is in Christ, you'll be all right. Just do what you gotta do.
We're just passing through.
We're just passing through, bro. But it is. That's just the way it is. Hold on, I gotta get. What's going on, man? How you doing? Hold on, let me mute your scuba. Hold on, brother. I ain't gonna lie, respectfully, I cannot pronounce. Is it just is it Ashton? Hassan? Okay, go ahead. What's up?
Yeah, nah, man. I just hopped on here. I see your prompt though. I don't, but I'm just. Do you want me to answer to the prompt or?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, like if you got a disagreement or you want to answer the prompt, like what you want to say.
Yeah, man. Fresh and fit. Let's start there.
Okay.
If you anywhere near social media, you know who these guys are. I don't necessarily support what they do, right? But there's a necessity for what they do. Like you got a lot of young people in general, men or women, though they mostly focus on the women. They need that kind of chastisement. Hey, be accountable, be responsible. Later on in life, the things you do in your young age may come back to bite you in the butt, right? So I'm saying the whole content is necessary, especially to the demographic they target. But being banned on Twitter, bro, that's now I'm seeing a sacrifice going on. I'm seeing a hanging. Like, who's next? They're just the first individual to be crucified. You understand what I'm saying?
No, I don't follow, because when you actually look into what you got to do something real stupid to get demonetized off of X, and then also you got to understand that his co-host Fresh, which really not fresh at all, but I'm just throwing a jab. But his co-host Fresh, right? His co-host even checked them because they got banana. I know TikTok be soft. They got banana on a mid live stream on Twitch. And his co-host Fresh was like, man, you can't just be saying, what do you expect when you keep getting on here saying anything? That's what you get. So okay, so Myron is the reason of their downfall. Because
I'm telling you, bro, dude, the things you ain't even supposed to see, you go on X, you see it. You go on Twitter and see it. You seen cold blood murder happening on X, bro. You seen more sensitive, goring.
How many of those are monetized?
Well, that's a whole different conversation.
But that's not. So being demonetized on Twitter doesn't mean you're banned off Twitter. So being demonetized means you can't earn ad revenue. So I would.
You can't eat, right?
Yeah, you can't eat off of what you're putting out.
Yeah,
So
you got matrix friendly if you want to eat in the matrix. That's what you're saying. You want to eat by the matrix, you must apply by the matrix rules and regulation if you want the matrix to feed you.
You just can't say.
Right.
Yeah, you got to read the guidelines and YouTube guidelines. And he stepped outside of that. But listen, you get away with cuss words. I mean, a lot of people cursing that. A lot of people say a lot of.
I see, man. People being dead, man, just crucial. Man, listen, I could go on and on, right?
But they're not monetized channels.
They're not monetized. You're right. You got me. I ain't got an argument this and that. But see, this how my mind works. I see the greater cause. Like, damn, this foot that's in our neck. What's this foot? Compared to the things that people putting out there, compared to the content they're putting out, which is speaking their mind, they being blocked like that. They being so egregiously bad. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm going.
What's wrong? Like, listen, what's wrong with them getting banned? Where is that? What has their message usually turned into?
You see it for yourself, man.
I literally watch it. All they do.
Yeah. You got a point, brother, but I'm going farther. I'm pointing the finger at where people ain't looking at. Like, yo, there's a bigger power, and they do it all the time. YouTube do it all the time. Censorship. We all know this, brother. I'm in a whole different lane with it. But you're right. As far as being monetized, it's not like they're taking you off the platform, right? It could have been worse. You got me on that one. But yeah, my mind is, no. I'm tired of the foot. I'm tired of the oppression. I'm tired you can't speak, you can't say shit. But I'm in a different lane with it, bro. So yeah, I mean, I ain't got to argue. You got it. As far as losing the money, you got to bow down. You got to kowtow, as they say.
No, you don't. Yeah. No, you don't. There's plenty of other channels that's right behind Fresh and Fit that bring awareness to, I guess, the dating market and all that stuff. But They're not demonetized. Anton Daniels, Angry Man, a lot of these guys are not demonetized, and they say a whole bunch of stupid stuff. A whole bunch.
White tee, yeah. The white tee ones.
No, these are black men. These are black. Well, I don't know if Angry Man is fully black, but these are black men. And Anton Daniels is a black man. Mediocre Tutorials. There's a whole list of black men that's in the manosphere that are not white, and they identify with the manosphere.
They deliver the message.
They're still
brutal, same thing.
Their content is pretty much the same or a little bit different. But it's pretty much the same.
So answer my question, brother, if you can. What are they doing exactly? Well, I can't even vouch for Fresh, right? Myron is not Fresh. Myron is Fit, right? I don't even, man, they confusing. But him and him have an identity crisis. Like I can't even vouch for these brothers or support them. This dude don't want to accept who he is and all that, but that's a different conversation. So you see the confusion right there, right? He keeps trying to be accepted from a group of people, ethnic group, culture, ethnicity that he don't belong to, and he always make a mockery of himself. I know you're aware of what I'm saying.
Yeah, he's trying to be white.
Right. So how can I subscribe to somebody, bro? You got a bigger issue, bro. Find thyself first, and yeah. But I guess my question is, what did they actually go wrong? Was it that in particular, or was it their cadence? What is it, bro?
When you're using words like, when you're constantly cursing women out on a platform, right? When you're getting into fights on the platform, when you're going against their literal guidelines, and you keep doing it.
Yeah.
Yes.
What I'm sensing from you is that they should have really been bad, right?
No. They should have. I believe they should have been banned.
Right. I'm sensing that from you, bro. Yeah, but it's just interesting, bro. No, you're right. You got a point, bro. They still getting the exposure. We can still tap in. I guess if you're truly a supporter, you just got to donate from your pocket. But really, they really ain't being hurt as they should have, right?
They're being hurt. Like they're being hurt. They're not going to be able, like, they're behind a paywall now. Do you know they were like? Do you understand that? I got a small YouTube channel, right? I'm monetized. I get paid ad revenue sometimes, based on the views and all that stuff. I get super chats. I don't ever really ask for it. People want to support, they support. But I hold these topics all the time. So I like, people have, what I'm saying is, people have made thousands, millions of dollars talking bad about Fresh and Fit, and Fresh and Fit can't do that. You can't do it. Yeah, but because they're idiots, and they can't. And again, they can't live what they say. Like, you're talking about OnlyFans woman and modern women, but then the co-host, you're getting a modern woman pregnant. What are you doing? You're a hypocrite. These dudes want the 304s, as they call them, right? So you're not living what you're saying. You're ass backwards. So that's why, and that's why I get frustrated. And that's why I get frustrated with men when men listen to failed men. So even Kevin Samuels, twice divorced. I don't care what kind of knowledge you got. You can't even hold down your own family, but then you're talking about family. Go back to your first wife and show a real man how it's done, or show a man how it's done. Don't get on here and talk about all this high value stuff, but then you can't hold down your own wife. You can't hold down your own children. And everybody want to listen to people who cannot live what they're saying.
Not Kevin Samuel, bro. Kevin Samuel had some substance, some true substance, though.
But he couldn't live what he's saying.
Fucking grifter. What are you talking about?
You can't hold on. You can't, if you can't live what you say. I don't care what you say. I don't like a hypocrite. I can't handle a hypocrite. Huh?
Right. Lead by example.
Yeah,
lead by example, right?
Yeah. Don't get up on here talking. Don't get up on here talking about being a good man and being a good husband and trying to give an emphasis on family, but then you feel, bro, I promise you, God forbid, if he's a hater because he don't get women. I'm married, dumbass. I was getting women before. Never mind. But anyway, when you talk about a man who cannot hold it down, if you failed in your own relationship, I am not taking it. I don't take relationship advice from losers. I go to people who have been through the mud and they're making it work. I would listen to a Tony Gaskin.
The resilience, right? It don't matter if you fell down, but did you get back up and do you have substance to show for it? Yeah, you look at Steve Harvey, right? He was a Kevin Samuel before Kevin Samuel.
No,
right?
He wasn't. He was a simp. That's what they would call him.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Being a failure, being a married, 2 marriages not working. Well, he on his 3rd one now, right? That's 3rd.
Yeah, like how many marriages do it take for you to get it right?
That's what I mean. And then to have the audacity to be writing books about relationship. Like,
yeah, exactly. That's why I wouldn't listen to you. I'm gonna listen to somebody who's been through the mud and made it work, such as a man who's been with his wife and been faithful the whole entire time and has made millions of dollars and given back to his own community and to the church, such as a Tony Gaskins. That is who I would listen to as a man if I really.
Okay, man. That's a okay, brother.
That's a black brother. Tony Gaskins.
I'm like, damn, man.
I don't listen to, I ain't gonna say I don't listen to white men because I do listen to Ruslan. I listen to a couple of white men, but I usually try to listen to other black brothers.
Yeah. Back to Kevin Samuel, bro. Yo, and my mindset is like you, right, bro? We on the same page. Show me the butter, right? Show me how you walk, and then I can follow. But we can't ignore the work he was doing, though, bro. And he had
what worked? What worked? What worked?
He started on Facebook. He moved to YouTube and all that. I mean, he was addressing a real issue, don't you think? I mean, through the mess, there was a glimpse of glistening, bro. Nah, come on, bro. His structure, his format, the exposure of how we broke in and what's going on, the misandry mentality of women. Right? Women don't really like men. Come on, he was driving somewhere.
That's cap. See, I'm not going to say that he never did anything good. That would be a stupid statement and an unfair statement, right? But when you say some stupid stuff, your whole message can be discounted by certain things you say. Your whole message can be discounted by you're not living what you're preaching, such as a Derrick Jackson as well. If you're not living what you're preaching, I don't care about your message. You are a hypocrite. So when you talk about family, when you talk about single mothers, but you made women single mothers, I do not want to hear from you. You are trash. When you are divorced, you definitely trash. I'm not listening to no man that's divorced. You're divorced. I can't learn about relationship for you. You can't hold down your own marriage. Now, if we talk about money, yeah, you can talk about finances and how to get from level from this area to that area to that. Yeah, I understand that. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I'll listen to you on that. I'm not gonna say that a divorced person can't handle his finances, but I mean, if you're on spousal support, I don't know. But anywho, yeah, I don't listen to losers, bro. And I think he was a loser. And also, bro, you gotta understand that he was evil because he literally told a woman that if you are reckless with your womb, you might as well give it up to the next man because you gave it up already. But this is a person who said he was a somewhat believer. Where did Jesus tell women to keep sinning and keep fucking up? I thought he said, I forgive you and go and sin no more. Where was the love in those type of interactions that Kevin Samuels had for the women? Nowhere to be found.
Yeah, he was definitely a believer.
And also he made himself an enemy of God when he told Christian women to go out and fornicate. You are an enemy of God.
I think he was pointing that you got certain women, right? They choose the career, they choose Wall Street, they choose a PhD. Now when it's getting donned, okay, now you're scrambling around. I think that was vivid.
What is the problem? What is the problem with that? What is the problem with being? You do know a career woman can be a wife and a career woman, right? I'm asking a question. That was a question.
No. Not necessarily, right? I don't think, because being a wife encompasses a whole lot of deep things. Being a career woman needs your 100%.
Women have always if we're talking about black women have always worked. The black women haven't had time to be resting in their goddamn feminine. Black women have always worked. They're always going to work. So when we're speaking on
from being nanny to the opposite race and from being
the fields, black women were never allowed to rest in their femininity, even when they even in just nowhere to be found. That is the same exact talking point that the red pill men use. They say black women have always worked. So now that black women have jobs, now that's a goddamn problem. Now that they have careers, that's a problem. Okay, so a woman can be a wife and a career woman. And I'm sorry, I'm just gonna say it because nobody wants to say it. There is no such thing in this time in America where majority of men are traditional men. Sorry, that's just not the case. You don't make enough money. You cannot take care of wants and needs. So your wife is probably going to have to work. And I would say majority of the women already know that they're going to have to work with you. They already know that they're going to have to go have a job, but they'll still be loyal to you. That is how a lot of relationships are happening right now. It's been happening with our grandparents. It's been happening with our mom and dad. We see this shit in life. How many of us have actually had a stay-at-home fucking mom? So when we get to saying stupid stuff online, right? Like the woman and the man was not working. Like this ain't how it's been done for a minute now. That's what's going on. It's been going on. So a woman can have a job or a career, and a man can and be a wife and a mother, and a man can be a father. Well, he has to always work. A man should work. You don't work, you don't eat. But a woman can work and come home and get things done. That's just the way it is.
I agree with what you're saying, but I know I don't represent the majority. Majority represent me, but I'm one of the very few one that my mother literally stayed at home. My father provided everything, but you could hear my accent. So I'm from a different culture. My world, where I'm from, that's the reality. Women really do stay at home. So that's why, but I've been in this culture to see that it's damn near impossible. So I'm not dismissing what you're saying. Life in the U.S. is very demanding, right? So, but like I said, I'm not gonna make it personal, but yeah, my mindset, my philosophy, that's what I saw. And when I'm working, I don't really desire for my woman to also work, right? Now, if she does, they say no dictatorship, they say no totalitarian, relationship. So she's free to work, but it's not a necessity. So I truly subscribe to a traditional man mindset, but that's because I'm a different culture. You understand what I'm saying?
So do you make 6 figures right now?
Do I make 6 figures? No, I don't make 6 figures.
So, but you say, okay, are you saying this is your desire to have this happen one day?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think. Well, I can't speak for most men. I would hope that most men would say if they had the funds that they could make their, if she wanted to, like, give her the choice to work or not work. I would, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong. If you want to be the 100% man, cool. But I think if we're thinking realistically, you can achieve it. I would never say a man you can't tell a man you cannot achieve it. I just don't believe the vast majority of men will achieve that, and that's okay. That's what I want men to understand. It's okay. You don't have to be that 100% man, bro. Women already know you ain't gonna be the 100% man. Majority of them, they already know. Think about the dating market. Majority of women ain't dating this 6-figure dude. Never mind. I'm just.
Yeah. Though I don't make 6 figure, but I make enough to where my woman we'll still get through, baby. Like you don't have to. We're not gonna be in the street. We're not gonna be starving, right? So 6 figure don't really necessarily has nothing to do with it. I'm saying when I look at my children, when I look at what's the priority, I'd rather you commit to that first, which is the household.
If there are women that will subscribe, if you can take care of everything, if you are a decent and honest and loving man of character, right, and you're talking to a woman and y'all talk for a minute, y'all get to dating, you put a ring on a finger and you present that in the very beginning that this is what you want to do, if she's okay with that and she subscribes to that, I clap my hands and I hope that you can do that. That is beautiful. I don't see a lot of women that's gonna reject that. If you got it and she can stay and focus on the kids and the home or whatever, I'm pretty sure majority of women will probably be like, okay. However, I would always tell women to have a side hustle or something, because like the economy is so bad and it's up and down in the US that it's probably best that both of y'all are working. It's just the God on the truth, because if you get laid off,
you know what about taxes and things like that, you know, she gonna want to show that she's also existing, you know. So yeah.
No, I'm saying like if you get laid, if you lose your job and you can't recover, and it take you a minute to get another one, what then? It's probably better, like, again, maybe a part-time job, something. What I'm saying is there are certain, the reason I'm putting the emphasis on it, if you can, if you got your own, you making all this money, cool, do it. But I think it is the average man will probably, your wife is going to have to work, and that's just the God honest truth. But women already know that. Majority of women already know that they're going to have to work when they get in a marriage, when they get in a relationship. So you can hold this idea of traditionalism and hopefully you can achieve it. But in the meantime, bro, find you someone to love, and if she want to work her job, let her work the job.
You got a good point, bro. You know, life is uncertain, right? You may lose your job as a man. What I like to call uncircumvented circumstances, right? It was uncircumventable. So she may, you know. So it's always good to have that insurance. You know, you get an insurance not because you want to crash your car, but in case it happens, right?
Yeah.
So I agree with what you're preaching, bro. But like I told you, I came from a world where my father left at 4 o'clock in the morning, came back at 10, and you know, with my culture. So you know. But yeah,
but then, so like, why not get a woman in your culture? If you don't mind me asking, that wasn't a slur. I'm just saying. I'm just being honest.
Well, shoot, I left back home. I'm from Caribbean island, West Indies, Martinique to be exact. I left it when I was 8 years old. So I'm, you know,
I understand it now that you're saying. I get it.
Right. Yeah. So I've been in this culture, so I'm pretty much Americanized to a certain extent. I'm with a black woman, bro. I love my BLK. I mean, my mother, come on now, is a BLK woman. It don't matter about your nationality or culture. You're still a melanated being, you know. Back to Kevin Samuel. Yeah, man. I can't really debunk anything you're saying, right?
I'm not gonna, like, all I'm saying is, I'm not gonna say that he didn't say anything good. I'm not going to throw this man's name under the bus. I gave some examples that he was a hypocrite, but I'm not going to say he was just evil, but he said a lot of bad things that dudes don't like to acknowledge. I mean, when you tell a woman to keep being reckless with her room, that is a freaking problem.
Yeah, like buy a dog and die alone.
Yeah, like that to me, women do not take offense to that. I want people to understand that half the stuff these men are saying in this space, women don't care. There are women that will happily be a cat person or a dog person. These women are not worried about men, how men think that these women are worried about them. And that because a lot of men still hold on to this idea of being needed, to where you don't think you have any other value besides being needed, but you're still wanted. Men are still wanted. Women still want to be with a man. I want people to understand, majority of women want a decent, honest, and loving man. That's not a myth. That's the truth. Forget the woman that's online talking about 666 man. He got to do all this. Leave that alone, because half the time when y'all stepping outside, y'all don't even come across these crazy these women that have these type of that's talking like this. Y'all don't even come outside. When you step outside your apartment or your house or whatever, you're not even coming across this type of online rhetoric every time. Now there are women that's like that. Don't get it wrong. But you're not coming across that every day, all day, in the grocery store, on the plane. If you're trapped, you're not doing that. Let's stop the BS. I live in reality. I don't live on social media.
Yeah, I mean it's heavily propagated to us, though, brother. I would argue that majority of women, of course not all, majority, the mindset is real. The indoctrination is real. I think it's a lot more of them out here than what you're saying.
So do you believe it's do you believe it's 51? Do you believe why? What is making you believe that though? Like what like forget if you're talking about rap music, I don't want to hear like again entertainment, degenerate behavior being promoted. We got to stop acting like women are the only ones falling for the indoctrination. Because if we're going to say that if we're going to say that it's a lot of women out here doing it, well, it's a lot of black men that are thugs and criminals. Okay, it's a lot of black men that like to be considered a demon, to where he a real street ninja and he catch bodies out.
Well, to that point, being a 9-to-5 regular civilian is so much degrading. You got to be the scammer. You got to be the, you got to go get it. You got to be. So
who said
that's
that?
What I'm saying, bro. The propaganda is real.
Who said that? The propaganda will. Who is calling? Who is falling for it? Majority of women are not on. Or majority of black women or women in general are not on the highway hanging out their car, twerking their butt in the air, about to get their head knocked off, driving under a freaking underpass. Majority of black women or women in general are not on this whole sexy red thing, twerking all on the goddamn restaurant seats and in the back of the goddamn. Just because you find some videos of some stuff going on don't mean it's the majority. I could find clips about black men all day, every day, 24. It is a black man killing a woman or a child every day. Do I then take my stupid what I see and say, see, majority of black men are killing a woman and child? We are extinguishing every single person. That would be dumb. That would be dumb. But then again, when it comes to the woman, it's like, well, because of what we see and what we hear, this gotta be this gotta be majority of the women. No. And y'all know for a fact, when you go to a college and you see black women over there, they all twerking in the hallways or on the stand. There's some doing it, but they're not all just exhibiting the same behavior. Just because you see some stuff going on in rap videos, don't mean that the majority of women are falling for the rap videos and all that stuff. Just because you see a thug rapping and talking about beating up women and scamming, don't mean that's the majority of black men out here doing. I contextualize what I live in. Like I said, I live in reality, not by entertainment. And yeah. I really wish y'all would unplug from the matrix and understand, because for a fact, if I was single and me and you stepped outside and we went to the mall, darn well you're gonna see some women that look good, that's acting right, and they not being ratchet. That. Majority of if we go to a restaurant, we not coming across degenerate behavior. That. Y'all be knowing that. So I need us to start living in reality and not just this nonsense that we see online or in the music industry. We don't even control the goddamn industry. We promote it, so we still at fault, but we don't even control it. But go ahead.
My brother, you on point. You on point, bro. I'm a very conscious BLK man, and I try to watch the toxification bar, the meter, right? I don't, but when it's so much that that's the content that's been overpouring, you can get swept away unknowingly, right? So brothers like you, having this conversation is needed. Like, hey, unplug. But like, from my roots and background, it strengthened my mind to live in reality. But sometimes you can, from being online, bro, from being on social media, you can be swept away, bro. And I think that's what's happening to us as a mass of people, right? Being swept away from what we intake and from what we consume, bro, virtually. So I don't disagree with what you're saying. You on point, bro. It needs to be a detoxification of the mind of what you consume. So Yeah, bro. And in addition to that, what is the blue pill, bro? Because I know the red pill. The red pill is the fresh and fit dudes and them, the woman bastards. And
Blue pill is what they will probably label me until they listen to me talk. It would be a simp or a pander or a beta male. Which far from that, but it's basically going to be a Derrick Jackson type or a man who just, I guess, advocates for women's bad behavior, which I never did. I never said women should be allowed to be able to do what the heck they want to do. I never said that. And it would never come out of my mouth. So it would be like a Derrick Jackson or a guy who's just online pandering to get the attention of women. And they're not living what they're saying.
But right. Damn. So it's pretty much two sides. It's the red and the blue. You can't. Where would a guy like you and I fall, bro? In reality, a guy who stays in the real plane. There's no representative for us, huh?
No, you based on what you were talking to at first, you seem like a person that just wanted to learn, but you was taking in a lot of fresh and fit content. And yeah, but that's okay. That's okay because a lot of people came out of that, and that's fine. So like, you would probably before this conversation maybe fell into like a red pill, based on what you were saying, because I'm going to give you grace on at least having a conversation and listening. And then I would have fell into what they would try to call a simp or a pander. But I mean, I've already exposed myself. I'm married. There's no woman that can say she's sleeping with me. There is no flirting that goes on my lives. Matter of fact, when there's even flirting comments, my mods block those comments. Women check women over here. So with my women moderators check the women over here and they kick them out. We don't even go for that. So they would label me like a Derrick Jackson type, but I've never hid the fact that I was married, and there's no woman that can say she's sleeping with me to this day, besides my wife. And I've been in this space for 2 years. So it'll be a person that every person that talks like me that comes to, I guess, the defense of women against men and their bad rhetoric towards women, like the certain extreme rhetoric towards women, would be considered a blue pill man or a beta male, because I'm only because what they'll spin it is I'm only protecting women so I can get something out of them. But then why would I expose myself to be married and then go out and cheat on my wife and then be a hypocrite like the Derrick Jackson dude who couldn't live what he say? Why would I do that? That you're setting yourself up for failure. And I don't even see no other woman besides mine. But again, they will put me in that space. But until they listen to me.
But on that same token, bro, I don't. If I was an accidental red pill, I was accidentally. But I'm seeing a lot of women get away with a lot of things, a lot of unaccountability, unaccountable action being taken towards women. And when I see that, and I see that these so-called red pill guys pointing that out, it's a lot of things a young man would have done and couldn't get away with that a young woman would do and get away with. So
what can you give me an example so I can be more narrow-minded towards what you're saying?
Okay. Well, one that's very light, like especially from the culture I'm from. I look at a woman. You were born with your blessing, with your virtue. You could be illiterate. What we know that's hard to be in this modern time because everybody value education. But
what? Hold on, wait, time out, pause. What? No, everybody doesn't value education. No.
What? You wouldn't think every. Come on, bro.
I swear. What are you talking about?
Knowing how to read and write, and come on now, being able to pass a standard test. You don't think? Damn, bro.
Bro, the average man does not value education. The average person does not value education, and they're actually undereducated. That's a statistical fact. Like, what are we talking about?
Oh, bro, that's a whole entire conversation, bro.
Bro, the men in the manosphere speak against going to college, but rather get a trade. Now, I'm not going to say a trade is not education, right? But it depends on, I guess, what type of education would you be talking about? Because when it comes to the college system, they say that's stupid. But you're going to have to go to college to be a doctor or a lawyer. So stuff, engineering, all that requires educate. The top paying jobs require certain levels of education, and which some people do not value, going through the mud to get that type of education. And then again, when it comes to men definitely don't give a dang about education because they knock women with degrees. They speak against women getting these. They go. I've even heard them say it. They go out. They go out and get these degrees and these degrees, and it's like,
yeah.
So I wouldn't say that most people. I wouldn't say most people value education, brother. But go ahead.
Yeah, but I'm saying a woman could meet a high value man, so to speak, and still be, as long as she has a virtue and conserved herself, she could be good to go. But a man, you have to go earn that. So it's a level of things.
Go earn what? What do you mean?
Go earn to be valued. Go earn to be a man. Go,
Who taught you that?
You didn't automatically born with it.
Who
right?
taught you? Who taught you that?
It's biology, brother. Like
no. Seriously, who taught you that?
It's who taught me. It's what I've seen. It's what I've observed.
That's BS. So are you a believer?
Of course, yeah, I'm a believer.
In who?
For sure.
In who? So I know who I'm talking to.
The way. I'm a Bible believer.
Oh, okay. So okay, cool. So you're already born valuable. You made in God's image. Your value is already there. If we're going to talk about that, you're already there. Now, if you want to talk about, are you saying that a man's not valuable if he doesn't have a job?
Yeah, job, critical thinking skills.
That's BS, because when you are a child, who is taking care of you? Or you are valued as a little boy. You were valued as a baby when you came out that womb. You were valued the moment that your mama conceived you. You were valued at that.
I'm talking about being able to be a protector to where you protect for another entity besides yourself. Right?
Women and men were always valued, fam. You are valued. And any person saying that stupid stuff, bro, is what's going to be the downfall. I think any person saying that stupid stuff, right, is going to be the downfall of men, because what men are doing is telling you that your value is only in your money and your pockets. I don't think women, no, because I can go deep with it. Men tell you that you're not valuable until you get a job.
But a lot of women don't want to be with a nobody either, bro.
I'm sorry.
Women don't want to be with somebody who's a nobody.
Oh, nobody should. I mean, because you have to provide. You're still going to have to provide. I get what you're saying, but when we talk about, you say women are born with value because they have access to intercourse. Is that what we're saying?
No, I'm saying you can be a nobody and still be rescued.
No, but what?
Ain't nobody gonna rescue you. This is what I'm saying. The man who's gonna rescue you but yourself. That's where I was saying.
There's men and women that come to the aid of little boys and men to help. There's women that have fought besides. Hold on. God dang, hold on. One second, bro. Bro, you keep asking me. You're asking me how Kevin Samuels is problematic. He was problematic. He says certain problematic things. What did you?
Yo,
what's going on?
What's good, Brody?
You said, how is Kevin Samuels problematic?
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Samuels advocated for men being with men because women weren't giving them what they want. So
he was advocating with men being. No, that's not true.
Okay, all right, that's it. I'm done. Shut up, because I'm finna play the clip. I'm like, y'all dudes obviously do not know what you're talking about. Y'all never listen. Kevin Samuels says men should be with other men because women aren't giving men what they want. Okay? Right. Hold on. I'm trying to pull it up right now. God, dog.
So he said we need to advocate for it, right? He said we need to advocate for it. Or is anybody advocating for it right now?
Nigga, he said we need y'all bussy popping. He just said we need to start advocating for me. Listen to the whole clip before you say something. He said we need to start advocating. Then you understand the impulse. So because women aren't showing us or doing what the man wants, because the women are not submissive and all this stuff, that men should advocate for men being with other men because the women are so bad, they should be DL or be part of the community. So instead of just saying you want to be part of the freaking community, you have to bring women into you, one, to throw it back to another man. That's what you have to do. So that's that's problematic, bringing women into your desires, talking about you understand the impulse. Secondly, when he had no grace for women who use their womb, right? He literally told a woman that he should just give up her womb because she already gave it up. She shouldn't make the next man wait because she already gave it up. But he called himself a Christian man. No, I'm sorry. He called himself a believer. And I don't believe he was a believer, but he called himself a man of God. Jesus Christ never told a person to keep sinning. He told them to turn away from sin. So when you make a mistake, or mistake as in a child, right? You don't go out and put yourself in a situation to make another mistake. Okay? You don't tell no woman to give up her womb again because she gave it up already. If she learned that she's in Christ, she made a mistake, she's made a vow to never do it again. You don't tell no goddamn believer to go out and sin again. And then that's how you made yourself an enemy of God. 3, you're a failed husband. So those 2 things, and 3 things. You're a failed husband. You're telling women to just, one, you're talking about don't be reckless with your room. Then you're telling a woman to just give it up to the next man because she already gave up her womb, because y'all equate a woman's value in her box when God doesn't even look at her like that. And then 3, you're advocating for men to be with other men. You're saying men should advocate for other men because women aren't giving. You're blaming women why you may have some DL feelings. So what? Well, so that is problem. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Before you go,
yes, it is.
Before you go, because Shannon is absolutely right. And on top of that, he told the woman to not believe her daughter if her stepfather came and saw her in the shower. I'm like, girl, you should see that as your daddy. Like, he told the mother to not believe her daughter about and say. He said a lot of things that were detrimental to the community.
Because those people who decided to get on his show decided to share that with them. So that is not his fault if he has no empathy for those people that took it upon themselves to get on that show.
Here we go. Oh my God.
I want to go back to what you were saying about this whole men advocating for men thing.
Yeah.
So if we're gonna go with that, right, with that clip, that entire clip, that is, if we're gonna say that he's advocating for that, is the other part of what he's saying true as well?
No, it doesn't matter how you feel about women. Just say you want to be with a man. So hold on. He definitely is advocating for same-sex relation. Bro, let me play it again. He said because women are not giving men what they want. So submissiveness, respect, all that. I don't believe majority of women are not giving a man respect. So hold on. Let's listen to it again. I don't even understand what you mean. As a heterosexual man, never in the history of niggerdom have I ever said I understand the impulse of being with a man. Please. So he is definitely advocating for same-sex relationship because of the women's behavior. If y'all are saying that because of women's, I'm sorry.
You're the one doing the bending.
Yeah, like I mean, come on now. What are you saying, brother?
I think he having a signal problem. But I wanted to add real quick, as an entity, the BLK, you know, back in the old days, that was extremely frowned upon to desire other men. Yeah, modern time, it has been somewhat of a penetration to our culture. So to hear him say that, and he more of an older crowd, that's like a betray to what we truly represent. We all know homosexuality was not our essence. You know what I'm saying? It was brought to us, right? As a group as a specific group of people. So for him to completely, you know, kind of like, damn, like what happened, you know? So, but these things, I didn't even see that. I didn't even know some of these videos, man.
But that's what I'm saying. These guys, I'm not listen, Chandra and everybody for the statement that was just said. I honestly do not have the mental capacity to talk about the fact that there was some gay people with us in the past. We all know that homosexuality was here. I'm not even going to address that. Was it a norm?
No, this is about the DL. No, this is about men that are trying to advocate for relationships with women while saying undertone things like this. And the fact that this red dude above is making every excuse in the world for his godfather, that he is not seeing what's actually being said and what's happening here. He's thinking of every excuse in the world. He's doing the bending.
So let me just ask, brother. So when you said take that clip, so wait a minute. Instead of understanding that he's saying men should be with men because women not giving them what they want, why even bring women into it? Just say you want to be with the man and be with the man.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that? I'm not trying to be nasty, and then I'm just asking, could you repeat that?
Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. If you want to be with the man, you got to be with the man. You don't have a woman and her behavior should never be the reason why a supposed heterosexual man wants dingling. So you can leave women out of it and just be with the man. If that's what you want. If you feel like things are so bad, what straight man says because of what women are doing, I'm gonna go get some D? Or blaming women why you are being you know.
Yeah, I'll rather jump race, if anything. Like, damn, like what can I be?
If it's that goddamn bad, you know what I'm saying? But like, but seriously, fam, like, are you gonna say is the other part not true? Is that what like you because you want to? If you're trying to spin it to where we're gonna blame women for him probably wanting to be DL, is that what you're gonna do now?
Am I gonna blame women? What would I need to blame women for?
Well, because you're asking, is the other part true? Do you believe if 51%
is because you're only saying that one part about men needing to be with men. That's like the core argument. But you're sitting here trying to deny the other part of what he's saying. He's not necessarily
because it's in void. It's void. If a person wants to be gay, be gay. You don't be gay because of when y'all type F1 for me. I'm sorry, I said it 3 times. They might try to strike me off here. I messed up. If a person wants to be with a man, you can just do it. You don't have to bring women into it. So
you don't get no argument from me on that.
Okay, so that's blaming women for you having a desire to men or advocating for men being with men is ridiculous.
So here's my question. And so what does that look like? Like a man who actually wants to be with other men, but he's shitting on women.
Yeah. What did you mean? What is the talking points? What do you mean? What do you mean?
No, I'm asking what does that look like? Like a man wanting to be a man by bashing women, because I don't see it, and the reason why I don't see it is because there are men who are of that community that bash men at the same time, and they don't date women. So I don't get what you're trying to get at here.
I'm literally listing why he was problematic. When you're blaming women, why if you're saying men should be
when did I start blaming women?
I didn't say I didn't say you. Right now, I didn't say you, my nigga. Like, calm that shit down. I said
please respectfully, brother.
I'm not one of them dudes that don't believe in not using the N-word sometimes. You're gonna hear it. Too bad.
That's fine, brother.
I know that there's a rise in black men who just got who just feel like that's just a bad word. You don't call me, are we niggas now? I don't play that stuff over here.
The only reason I'm not saying that to you, brother, because this is your live and I'm just respecting you. That's all that is, brother. That's all that is. Because I say it all the time. This your live, though. If
you say my nigga, what is the problem with that?
There is no problem with it, brother. I'm just saying, out of respect for you, brother, I'm not gonna do it because this is your live. This is your channel. This is your.
If you was to say that, I wouldn't find offense.
Okay, cool. That's cool. You don't. It's cool. Whether like, why are we even arguing about this in the first
place? All right. So again, I said if you. So not you specifically, or I'll put it like that. I'll change my words for you. If a person is blaming or putting the accountability on men being with other men because of women, right? That is a problem. Just be with a man. We don't have to talk about what women doing. If you feel women are so bad and they they disrespectful, they not submissive, whatever. Just be with the man, bro. So you think that I don't know any heterosexual men who've been around the block who even had impulses to be with a man. I don't know that. That's weird, in my opinion. A true heterosexual, not the people who may be on the fence, like they thinking about going to the Diddy party. You feel me? Yeah. So I don't, again, for him to say that, that's stupid. And then to tell a woman to basically just her life is over with. You don't make the next man wait on you. You already gave up your womb. Like there is no redemption for single mothers when God cares for the widows and single mothers. Don't call you're not gonna play with my Jesus, because I'm gonna bust you in your butt every time. You're not gonna play with God. You're not going to use scripture to talk about women and what they doing, because when I start pulling up scripture to talk about a whole bunch of trash men out here and how God had to really put his foot on men's neck and he led with the men majority of the time when he was walking the earth, y'all wouldn't like that. They wouldn't like that.
Like so when you said cast the first stone, he without saying when they were perplexed that he saved the
woman. Trying to stone the goddamn woman.
I don't play about my Jesus either, bro. We understand.
Yeah, so I'm not going. One thing I'm never going to do is let a man use the scripture to degrade women. But there's a whole bunch of scripture where God was mad at men. So let's stop the cap. God was walking with me, his disciples. He had women disciples, but his disciples, his innermost circle was men, correcting men, guiding men, starting with men. So when they want to go to these specific verses that's talking about when the scripture is talking to women or about women, it's for women. When the scripture is talking to men, it's mostly talking to men in the Bible. Because men are the starting point, right? According to God, right? All right, then. So it seemed like men are the ones with a lot of problems. But anyway, that's another thing. Using the Bible, saying you're a believer, or you trying to say you're Christian when it's convenient, or you're a God-fearing man when it's convenient, but you weren't no God-fearing man when you. First of all, how are you God-fearing when you dying in fornication? You going against God willingly.
I mean, how are you God-fearing for advocating for men to be with men?
Oh, exactly. So again, thank you. So when he's using the scripture, right, to downgrade or diminish women, to try to use that to correct women, that's a problem. When you tell a woman to basically just give herself up to another man because she messed up her womb by having a child, that's a problem. And then this whole, blaming women why you want to be DL, that's a problem. So when you say, so I answered your question, that is how he's problematic. And he was a hypocrite. The dude was a failed husband. I'm sorry, I say this very stiffly. If you get divorced for anything, right? For anything, if you didn't do what you were supposed to do as a husband and you know you didn't, you are a failed husband. Why are we taking advice from men who could not do what they were supposed to do in their marriage? I wouldn't even be giving relationship advice if I divorce. It's not gonna happen.
This is my proposition for you, brother. If I'm supposed to be with this single mother, so to speak,
nobody said you're supposed to.
And I'm supposed to marry her to the point where I live my life for her. Don't you think I need the virtue I need? Like, what have you given the man that you have reserved for me? And I'm supposed to be your rescuer, so to speak. You see what I'm saying?
There's all kind of marriages in the Bible. There's all kind of marriages. There's all kind. Hold on.
As the woman on the panel, I have to say something because that's some bullshit. You are not. No, you're not a.
Hold on, Nisha. Hold on. I'm gonna let you, Nisha. I'm gonna let you respond, but I want you to hear everything. I got you, Nisha. I got you. I'm gonna let you respond. I want him to finish it so you can respond to everything.
Right.
If you want to respond.
And
Go ahead.
if you've been following my rhetoric, it's been sincere. It's I've been learning. I've been. Come on now. I haven't been fugazi.
All right, go ahead, bro. Go ahead and just what you gonna say.
But I'm saying, like, I'm looking on the other side of the token. Never mind about the hypocrisy. But let's say a scenario where I'm coming with my finances. I'm coming with my protection. I'm coming with my servitude above all. What have you reserved for me as a man, right? Now I'm coming. Now you got a kid or two. You got more than one baby daddy. You know what I'm saying? And you're definitely not a virgin. Like, what is left for me? So, but I'm supposed to die for you, right? Essentially. Come on now.
Are most men virgins?
Huh?
Are most men virgins?
Are women looking for virgins?
But are most men virgins?
But are women looking for virgins?
It doesn't matter. Are most men virgins? When you so the talking point that I'm addressing is that when you say what has she reserved for you, if you have not reserved yourself for a woman and you have had sex with another woman, first of all, you have disrespected the Lord himself. Okay, and we have different biology. Women can get pregnant, you can't. So to judge her on her biology when God doesn't even do that is freaking dumb. So if you don't reserve yourself for that woman, you're not a virgin. You don't come in with nobody. Why are you holding her biology against her? And nobody ever said.
So take away virginity off the table, brother.
Yeah,
I'm talking to who the other guy on the panel. Take virginity off the table.
Right. That's what I told him. I'm not coming with a bubblehead kid either. Most of these men I see, they're not having no single kids. You know what I'm saying? So essentially, it's the single mothers that's more proportionate. That's higher.
Men cannot have kids, so it's always going to be outnumbered because that's a losing battle. Because if she's a widow or the husband died and she remarries again, well, you know what? Matter of fact, let's throw that caveat in there. What if a woman does have two children, but her husband died?
That's the only time where I accept.
Oh, this bullshit, bullshit.
No, hold on. Even women that are married,
I'm sorry.
In their relationships,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, like unless y'all are not gonna sit up and do that. That's absolutely ridiculous.
A case by case.
The reality is, a baby daddy be alive. The 4-5 baby daddies be around, bro. And I'm supposed to be. Come on, bro.
Nobody. But hold on. Nobody ever said. But hold on. Come on. Nobody ever said. I never said that you should. I don't even know how we got here. I never said that you shouldn't. That you should or you had to be with a single mother. What I was saying is that you do not tell a woman to go out and F up her womb again as a believer. That is stupid.
Shannon, why are these dudes acting like single mothers are begging them to be with them? Ain't nobody asking to be with y'all, bruh. Nobody asking for your time or your relationship or your finances. They're doing it on their own. Why the hell do y'all think y'all are that freaking important? Ain't nobody fucking having to be with y'all. Nobody.
But look, host, you brought a point, right? You're like, hey, you also had sex too. You also didn't reserve yourself. But once again, we value each other different. From the plane that I value a woman, she doesn't value me from the same. You know what I'm saying? My sexual activity doesn't really frown upon my value. I'm sorry that it's a different outcome for you. So to that point that you brought, I don't think that was a fair analysis.
You brought it. You said that you value God. But
yeah, I do.
So have you fornicated? No, I don't let nobody else up right now. Have you fornicated?
Yeah.
So you disrespected God to His face.
Based on that lane, you got me. Based on that lane, but in the worldly stage,
no. You don't separate God. If He's the King, you don't separate God and world. Okay. So if you're gonna talk about Christian, right? You have disrespected your Lord and your Savior. Okay, you have disrespected Him, but then you're talking about this value when God looks at man and woman the same.
Right.
So we don't do that. So my only even reason for bringing that up, right, was because I was saying Kevin Samuels was a hypocrite. You do not tell a believer in Christ or a single mother, right, who is trying to do right, who has made a vow to not have another child outside of marriage, and say that her life is over. Since you messed up your womb, you might as well give it to the next man because you're already effed up. That's stupid when Jesus don't even look at women like that. What about the Samaritan woman? Yeah, that is what I'm saying. You do not. You
wouldn't have said it in the first place. Not ever went up there. That's where I'm at with it.
You said what?
I said he probably would have never said it had she not went
up there. The rhetoric was already going on. What you mean? She called in thinking that the man was a true man. Yep. People get duped all the time.
Ultimately, whose fault is that then?
Him.
How?
Because he calls himself.
Did he call her up?
He called himself. Because if we're gonna hold Kevin Samuels to the fire, right? Kevin Samuels is probably burning in hell.
Let's do it. We can hold him to the fire.
Kevin Samuels probably wasn't a believer and probably burning in hell. I don't have no clue. Yeah. So when you say that, right? When you call yourself a believer, you have made yourself an enemy against God Himself because you're telling Christian women to go out and keep sinning. You are an enemy of God. So forget what he would have rather said. He said it multiple times to different women. And matter of fact, he got a whole clip saying he got a whole clip on YouTube saying if he talked down on women, that he will go viral. If he bashed women, he grifted. He said if he did it, he would blow up, and he did.
Guess what? He went viral. You know why? Because men aren't the ones who feed into that. That's actually women who feed into that because they get upset when men say shit like that. So
when it comes to Anton Daniels' page and Angry Man page, it's mostly women that follow them every time, and their views go up because it's mostly men that go to that type of rhetoric. Y'all be acting like it's women always support. It's not cap. You can look into that. If you look into the analytics,
they put it to the spotlight for them to become famous. That's all it is.
So why are you a slave master? Why have you become the white man to where pimping out your own group of women for content is even a thing that you do? You worse than a goddamn white boy.
Because it works.
Oh, because it works. Slavery works, nigga. Slavery works. Should we be back in chains?
Of course, it works.
You niggas is trash.
If people were smart enough, they would know not to
engage. You niggas is trash. Nah, Nisha, I'm not addressing. You niggas is trash. No, I know Nisha. You niggas is trash. I quit. This effing retarded. I didn't say the R word. Y'all forgive me. I'm tired. This is crazy, bro. These niggas will justify a man being DL and blaming women. It works. It was slavery worked, fool. How the heck did we get here? Well, you can't blame him. I can always blame a man for what he say because you are responsible for your tongue and how you address people. So yeah, you still wrong. He would have probably never said in the first place. When you have an opportunity to be a person of character, watch your mouth. How you blaming a woman for that? God, dog. Nigga, I believe in 4B. God damn, like. God, Jesus Christ, Jesus, Lord.
Before you say anything, modern, just so you know, please don't stop me, because this one right here, you gotta let me go. Okay.
Don't stop you on what?
What do you mean this one right here? What do you mean by
not you, modern. Hold on.
No, I was speaking of modern. Go ahead.
I'm not.
Sure.
Hold on. You don't even know me. What are you talking about?
I was just talking to you in the comments. What the hell are you talking about?
Hold on, y'all chill out. Hold on, what's going on? I don't even
know what's going on.
So who is talking? Who is about to talk right now, bro?
That's Nikki talking.
Go ahead and modern. Say what you gotta say, modern. Go ahead and say it.
I'm lost. So yeah, what's up, bro? You want me to answer the prompt?
Oh my, bro, you niggas is soft. Not you, modern. Y'all niggas is soft, bro. You just sent me a violation again. What are you mass reporting for? I'll be back. I'm out. Actually, I'm done. Hey man, I tried, man. This is frustrating. This is frustrating, bro. Like it just because it worked. It's so because it worked, it's worth me selling out. It's worth you selling out your own group of people for content. I would not do that. Every time I say something in one of my videos, I am pulling a Uno reverse. I put the clip in of a degenerate black man saying something crazy about black women, and then I say something crazy about my own group of men. But I am combating it to show you that we need to be responsible with our mouth, and that the evilness and the toxicity can be said on both sides. But what people want to say is that the woman at fault, and men want to just blame women. And it hurts. It make me so upset, bro. Like I be trying not to. I don't even want to have this type of passion, bro. I'm getting to a point where I'm probably just gonna run this like a goddamn, you know what I'm saying, Tony Gaskins. Where I just get up here, I speak about it, I address certain topics, bring y'all news, cover certain articles, and then if people want to come in on YouTube, cool. Sometimes, and that's it. That's it. Because like them, that boy. And the moment somebody starts saying something stupid, just block. Because this is absolutely ridiculous. Where people were smarter, they wouldn't go. But you're saying you're purposely trying to get people to click on something you said. Seeing how the black man likes seeing a black woman bashed and abused, and then y'all advocating for this fool. God, please, I don't mean to call him fool, for this person. It like y'all don't understand the gravity of what y'all be saying. Like if you don't feel pain for your own group of women, bro, you are an idiot. Y'all be acting like I'll be up here really. I have not put my y'all be acting like I'm up here pandering. I'm up here simping. I'm trying to have conversations with the men, bro. But then the men prove to me day by day that they trash. And they don't be trolling. They actually believe it. You could pull up multiple bad things that Kevin Samuel said somehow, some way that they will find a way to. They will find a way to defend them. But he cared about family. If he cared about family, he wouldn't be twice divorced. Goodness gracious. This is absolutely ridiculous. Majority of women probably better off single anyway. Y'all keep talking. Y'all dudes keep telling them that they better off, that they gonna die single and alone. That's good. That's good. I'd rather, y'all know I'm a believer over here. I'd rather her have her faith in Jesus. The only man that she needs is Jesus Christ himself. Frustrating, man. Frustrating. I don't even know what to say, bro. There you go, Alexander. I can let you come up and talk about 5 minutes. I gotta use the bathroom. You go ahead. You go ahead and you can go ahead and send your whatchamacallit so I can let you up when I come back. Man, bro. My bad, y'all, man. My bad, y'all, bro. I just oh man, like it's golly, bro. Every day. What's going on, man?
Hey, Shannon, what's up?
What's going on, boss?
Not much. I was listening, and it's like I really didn't see Kevin Samuels as a man of God. I see, because I would, yeah, because let me.
You good? I think you muted your mic. Let me give him a second.
Yeah, I had to pause the video. I didn't know that the video was still going. I have to pause it. My bad. But yeah, I started to see that. I saw it like the first time when someone reacted to it. I saw it from the very beginning. Kevin Samuels was not about family at all. In real time, he wasn't even a man of God. So for me, it's like I believe in the man upstairs. What I saw when I saw those women be, degraded and everything, only thing I saw was the devil, because the devil has put those on here to, I believe, to cause harm to others, especially women. And the main thing is, the main problem is that I was losing brain cells, when Kevin Samuels supporters were talking. It to me, it was like for real. Yeah, y'all don't hear or see what was said in that video. And that's when I realized it is something deeper than that. They worship a man. They will rather worship a man who is telling women to keep on sinning over the man upstairs. Because in real time, the men who support him, let's just face it, they just want to control women, and they want women miserable. And then I see the women who are basically pick-me's agreeing with him, and now I'm starting to see what's really going on. That's why I said it's because once the woman takes the red pill, then the women go ahead and join in on the rhetoric that Kevin Samuel spew. That's why I say the rhetoric is a red pill to excusing men's bad behavior pipeline, because that's what I heard tonight. And I'm happy, and I'm glad that there was a woman who was in here, calling out the BS too. And I believe that at this point in time, I agree with you, Shannon. I agree that women should be single. If what I heard tonight, it's anything, now I understand why women feel the way that they do. And I believe that if women do decide to date again, they should choose anti-red pill dudes. And I think you will have some of them that will be black, but most of them will be non-black. So, and also, I'm to tell you the truth, I'm getting tired of black men defending Kevin Samuels. I'm getting tired of black men I'm tired of black men defending the red pill. I am tired of black men being coddled, and I'm tired of black men having this sense of freaking entitlement. And I And I would say that the mammies of the community, they have to stop, coming to the now. Here's the thing. I realized years ago that there is a difference between loving a black man and excusing his bad behavior.
Mm-hmm.
The women who went on there, who went on Kevin Samuels' panel, I realized that they were addicted to the humiliation, and the thing of it is, it's like, why on earth would anyone go up there and listen to them? There were men out here who were giving advice left and right, but all of a sudden they went to Kevin Samuels. And all of a sudden the men went to Kevin Samuels. That to me screams that most of that. See, I can't even say most black men. I can't even say that either, because then I'll be accused of saying, "Oh, he's hating on black men." See, black men want to have things their way, and nobody is telling them that they're being entitled, and not everything is going to go their way. And when like somebody like you, Shannon, or me, or Public, or anyone else says that they are being entitled, all of a sudden we're panderers, we're this and that. And this is one of the main reasons why I said yes, black men deserve respect, but not all of them. Because if they are going to say that women should keep on, giving their wombs giving their wombs to other people, then why do they deserve respect? That's the thing. And I'm going to say this because here's the thing. I realize I can tell the difference between the black men who say things like that and the black men who don't. And when I say a huge number of black men, they don't deserve respect, I mean it, because of the stuff that they say about women. Respect is not given, it's earned. And the men who are listening to the red pill, they do not deserve respect. Fresh and Fit doesn't deserve respect. Kevin Samuels doesn't deserve respect. And neither does Anton Daniels or the Angry Man. None of them deserve respect. And we have to tell them that they don't. Because if we don't, then the entitlement will keep continuing. And along with that, the women, and I now understand what the women were talking about when they call other women mammies and mules. Because I've seen stories of women actually excusing men's behavior. Women who have listened to the red pill. And I'm like, yeah, I can't, yeah, I'm sorry. I can't be with a black woman or any race of woman who would excuse a man's behavior. I can't do that. That would be a crime before God right there. And also, I'm not a black male worshiper because I don't worship men. I worship the man upstairs. And I believe, you know, to the women who are in church, I believe they should keep following, you know, the big man upstairs. But you know what I'm seeing is black men who want things their way, who are becoming entitled to the point where it's starting to get out of hand. It really is. Because again, like the stories I'm seeing that the men who take the lives of their wives, their children, their mothers, their grandmothers, their children, their girlfriends and their wives, they're nothing more than entitled men. And that is what the red pill has done. Made men feel entitled. And that's why, and I'm also going to say this. I think it's time that, you know, the men who call out the stuff, we got to make sure that the women do not succumb to these evil men out here. And you know, I'm gonna let you go ahead. And
no, I don't have a disagreement. Like, I don't have a lot to say. I think that a lot of the guys have just become a mass disappointment. One thing that I'll say for the dudes that are listening, I never said that there aren't some trash women out here of all races. There are some despicable black women out here, which I literally call out. I give the stories, I give the examples of women who do these crazy things, but I'm addressing a behavior of men. This is what's going to happen. I'm calling out men. I'm addressing men. If you want to address women, then you start your own platform and you go try to do that stupid stuff. You just give me free content. Then I mostly over here talk to men and call out men on the hypocrisies. If you don't like that, then fine. But one thing that he said, y'all got to stop calling every dude Derrick Jackson. You gotta stop. You gotta stop doing that. Just because I come out in defense against men's harmful rhetoric doesn't mean a dude is Derrick Jackson. I don't understand. If it was really that crazy, but why haven't I been exposed? You know, why haven't I cheated on my wife? Why haven't I've been exposed on sliding in some women's DMs? You know what I'm saying? Since I've been with my wife, there is no woman that can come out and say that I've been with her. It's not going to happen. I'm not going to cheat. I'm not going to have a downfall because I'm going to love mine. But again, just going back to the point, a lot of the men are trash, bro, and they need to be corrected. And if you as a man got a problem with a man correcting a man on another behavior, instead stop cyber sucking each other off and let a man address a man. Okay, if y'all, one thing I can't stand is the hypocrisy of men. Even on my, if I put a clip in my video, and I'm literally talking about their bad rhetoric, but I pull a Uno reverse to say the same things about us as men, then y'all get mad. Oh, bro, you pandering. No. People need to be responsible for the stuff that they saying. And nobody wants to be responsible with their route. But at the same time, you call yourself a man of God. Like you know what? You know what? Let me strike fear into you real quick. Let me strike fear into y'all real quick. The Bible says that you will be judged on everything you say. Let me say that one. You know what? Matter of fact, hold on, Alexander. Before you unmute your mic, let me say that. Let me get the right scripture. Matthew 12:37. For by your words you will be acquitted, and by your words you shall be condemned. God is going to judge you on everything that you will say. Every single word. God will judge every idle word. Okay? So God will judge every idle word is in Matthew 12:36 in the Bible, which states that people will be held accountable for every word they say on the day of judgment. And I tell you this, you must give an account on judgment day for every idle word you speak. Okay? Honestly, I'm just saying you're going to be judged by everything. So when y'all getting online, so as a man, Anton Daniels, you're going to be judged by everything you say. Angry man, you're going to be judged by everything you say. All you dudes on TikTok, you're going to be judged by everything you say. You know what? Let's hold Controversial Shannon accountable. Controversial Shannon, you will be judged on everything you say. So that goes for me. I got to do better. I'm aware of that. I don't try to get spicy. I make them say, that's why I'm always saying, God, please forgive me. I don't even hear you guys saying, God, please forgive me when you curse on your panels. I take full awareness to say, I literally look up every time and say, God, please forgive me. I mean, I can't count how many times I'm on a live and a cuss word slip out, God, please forgive me. Because I don't have a reprobate mind. That word shouldn't have slipped out my mouth. God, please forgive me for what I said. God, please correct my heart. I'm always saying, God, please forgive me when I get a little spicy, and I try not to. I really do. But it be when I just hear something stupid and make me mad that these people can't understand their heart. I mean, their mouth. So again, you are going to be judged by every idle word. Okay? So, and it seemed like men, y'all talk about women don't take accountability. The dudes are not taking accountability for the things that they are saying. The dudes are not taking accountability for the things that they are saying, and y'all are getting mad about me addressing it. But anyway, Alexander, man, it's been good talking to you. I'm finna call it a night, but I appreciate you for coming up.
And anytime, man.
I also appreciate the super chat you sent, man. You didn't have to send that, man. I appreciate it though.
Hey, you know, I just want to show my support, and I think when I do my live streams, like when I do my live streams on Saturday, I'm thinking about at least reading a verse from the Bible, and you know, and I'm thinking about doing a prayer at the end, almost like close to the end of the live streams, because this is because as it is right now, I think we may need the Lord's intervention.
Yes. I mean, that would be a good idea. I'm gonna try to catch the live on Saturday, but I won't be live for the next 3 days. Oh, for the people that's here, My schedule is Monday through Thursday, where I try to go live with you guys and try to hopefully, reach the heart of a man, or even reach the heart of a woman if she may be falling for the okie doke or what a lot of people say. But I hope to have people come up and we talking. If I felt like I was reaching the one guy a little bit, you know what I'm saying? I ain't necessarily trying to get you to be fully converted. I'm just trying to get you to understand that what you see on social media is a reflection of real life. There's certain things that happen in real life that's going to be said on social media. I get that, but I would never say it's the majority of women out of pocket. I firmly don't believe that. But anyway, man, I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good night. You have a good night, Alexander.
All right, you too.
All right. Yeah, man. I appreciate y'all. Why did they go full screen? Okay. Anyway, but yeah. So y'all already know what time it is. Y'all enjoy it for the believers that's with me, that's rocking with me. Y'all know what time it is. For the ones that's not, you're free to go. Or if you have ears to hear, you may hear. Dear Heavenly Father, we want to come and say thank you. God, first I want to take accountability to say that I am truly sorry for getting a little spicy at the end. I am so sorry that I let curse words come out of my mouth. I want to ask for your full forgiveness, God. I am so sorry. I take accountability. I have to practice patience, and I made some mistakes. So I'm taking accountability to say, Lord, I am sorry. Please forgive me. Lord, I pray for the man, the women, and children of this earth. I do pray for Israel. I also pray for the people that's caught in the crossfire. I also pray for the other nations, because you said pray for your enemies. So I'm praying for the world, God. Enemies of the U.S., I'm praying for them too. Enemies of Israel, enemies of Palestine, all of it, God. I'm praying for everyone, God. I'm praying that your hand is covering everyone, God, and that we don't have any that there be a peace. Not the end of the world peace, such as the Revelation peace, but God, a temporary ceasefire. But God, everything that's going to happen will happen because it's already been written, and it will be a great and terrible day when you come back. Great for the believers, terrible for the ones that's not. But God, I also want to pray that FEMA doesn't have a lot of money for the hurricane season. So I pray that, Lord, I pray that you keep these hurricanes away from the U.S. I pray that no woman loses her house, no father loses his house, no family loses their house, no children loses their lives. God, I am praying for that in the name of Jesus. God, I pray that your hand is covering not just the U.S., but wherever a hurricane may hit, Lord. I'm praying that you, because you have the power to stop these storms. I'm praying that we don't have a loss of life. Now, God, I'm praying for the just praying for the land. I'm praying that we all can come together and talk about our issues and have candid conversations with each other. But most importantly, God, I pray that we seek you. I pray that you give everybody a peace that surpasses all understanding, and let them know that whoever wins the presidency, whether it is Trump or Kamala, Lord, let your people know that we will get through these next 4 years just like we got through the last 4 years, because you are always in control. There is nothing you don't know about that will not happen. There's nothing that blindsides you, for you see it all, Father. But I want to pray for the people on the panel. I want to say, may when we close our eyes, that we wake up again, because God, we never know. Each and every day is a blessing. It is a chance to get to know you more. It is a chance to try again. It is a chance to forgive. I pray that people forgive. I know it's hard in certain situations, different situations, for a person to forgive a person, but God, you said we have to forgive. So I'm praying that people find a way to forgive their, it's a tough one, their abusers. No matter what kind of abuse it is, God, that you give them a peace, and that they have a forgiving heart towards their abuser. But may also the abuser be held accountable for the things that they have done, whether it be the man or woman. All these things we ask in your precious and wonderful name. In Jesus' name. God, we thank you for what you did for us on the cross. We thank you that you defeated death. We thank you that you rose again. And we love the fact that you are sitting at the right hand of the Father and that you sent us the Comforter. And Yahweh, we pray all these things in your name. In your name, Yeshua. We love you, Jesus. Amen. All right, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for rocking with me. Y'all have a good night. I'll see y'all on Monday. If I have time to go live Sunday night, I will. But we'll see. But like I said, schedule is Monday through Thursday. And but you might see some videos being dropped. So y'all stay on the lookout for that. If you're new here, go ahead and subscribe. Share it. Even if you disagree, share it. Just share it, because I believe that these conversations can touch somebody. Like, I do got to do better with my mouth. Like that is one thing that has to happen. I was patient real at the very beginning, but then I lost patience with that one dude, and then I got that violation on TikTok, and I just gave up. I just threw in the towel. I said, you know what? That's enough. That's enough. But I stayed here with y'all, and I appreciate y'all. If you don't follow if you don't follow me on TikTok, try to follow me on there too. It's Controversial Shannon with a 2 at the end. So just like this little banner thing right here. I got the green screen on. But y'all see Controversial Shannon on the screen. Just put a 2 at the end and you'll see me. And also my backup page is Killmonger, just like the Marvel character Michael B. Jordan. So it's spelled just like that all together, and then Panel, Panel. Almost forgot how to spell Panel. Killmonger Panel, all one word. That's my backup page. So follow both of them on there as well. And if y'all want to be part of the memberships, definitely join the memberships. My wife has said that she will be going live with me soon. I don't know how soon. It could be a month. It could be the end of this month. It could be 2 months from now. I say whenever she's ready. She just don't like to be on camera, but I haven't asked her anything. She just said that she thinks she should. And I said, it's your choice. I ain't really worried about it, but y'all stay tuned for that. I'm pretty sure she's going to be hopping on here soon. And we can talk together. So yeah, I love y'all. I do. I love all the support. Thank y'all for the super chats. Thank y'all for the super stickers. I saw that I had got a notification of a super sticker on the Apology to Black Women video. And I was not, and listen, when I made that video, I was very angry. My Apology to Black Women video, I meant every word that I said, because I was hurt. And I think, even though even though I didn't have to apologize, I just felt like I should. I just wanted y'all, what I'm saying, I know it's majority Black women that follow me. Yes, you will be protected on this side of YouTube, and on this side of TikTok. You will be protected. It does not mean I don't call out horrible Black women, but you will never be generalized over here. You will never be degraded over here. You will never be compared to the Caucasian woman. You will never be compared to any group of women, because the Black woman is the best woman. I believe that. And she's the most equipped and capable and the best fit for the Black man. That's my honest opinion. Doesn't have to be yours. That's my honest opinion. So when I made that video, I really did mean every word that I said. I do think that there's some men that are enemies of Black women, and they are allowed to get online every day, and people are not checking them, and it makes me mad. Now, I do stand up for all women. It's just that I'm mostly concerned with my community first, but even for the Caucasian that is misheard, I got you. For the Hispanic woman that is misheard, I got you. It's just that I'm focusing on my community first. It does not mean that your voice is discounted. And for the black man, I care for the black men too. Don't get it twisted now. When black men, y'all hear me say stuff, y'all gotta understand. Do not think that I don't love the black man. I love black men. I just don't love certain ones. And it's certain evil black women that I don't like either. But I just honestly believe men start with men. And if we all keep asking, what about the women every time we're having a conversation, then what you're telling me is that men are not allowed to check other men. And y'all got to stop giving men got to stop giving men a pass when they say something wrong. Hold your brother accountable. If you like what Anton Daniels is saying, but you hear him clearly say something that is messed up, then please hold him accountable. Same thing with me. I understand, like, same thing with me. Hey, Shannon, hey, I get your message. I get what you're trying to do. But, you know, you didn't have to say that, bro. And that was real effed up. You know what I'm saying? Like, say it. Hold me accountable. I don't care. No, I'm not saying I don't care. Like, no, I'm saying, like, I don't mind. That's what I mean. I don't mind. But we clearly, and then if it's guys that's listening to me right now, whether you calling me a panda or a simp or whatever, when y'all hear angry man say something completely just disrespectful about his own group of black women, right? Say something. Say something like, hey man, listen, you went a little bit too far, because men, y'all know that the dudes be going too far. So I don't even understand why we capping. Men know that men be going too far. And women know when women be going too far. Women need to check other. It is women checking other women. They get called. Some of them get called pick-me's. I don't really believe that they pick-me's, right? Because I do see when it be some crazy content, like a woman is saying something completely stupid, and the woman be like, see, this was wrong with some of y'all women today. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But like I said, man, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for rocking with me. And y'all have a good night, man. I pray everybody wake up tomorrow. Luna says, that would be wonderful, Shannon, have your wife join you. You're okay. You are working on being better, and that's what matters. Yeah, she'll probably be on soon, man. Probably be on soon. But love y'all, man. Y'all have a good night. Y'all stay safe. Y'all be blessed. Y'all be encouraged in Jesus' name.